man. Ugh, getting some lab. I am tired for some reason. I woke up super late too. I don't know why I'm so tired right now. Yeah, the reason why I was a little bit late was because I was yeah, I had a late dinner, and then soon after that it was basically just a shower, trying to get myself to wake up, and then now I'm here. But Minecraft is the perfect game to basically just you know, jolt my nerves a little bit, or otherwise just spend it relaxingly, I guess. Yeah. If I end up encountering a creeper or something, then that's sure to like wake me up immediately, right? I'm sure that's how it works. Or otherwise, I'll just be, you know, or else it's a pretty chill game to play. What could possibly go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? Just tone down this music a little bit. I should probably also raise my volume a little bit so that I can actually hear creepers sneaking up on me. Do we have anything in furnaces? No, we don't. We really need to get our inventory getting we really do need to get our inventory sorted. So this is basically the house plan that I thought up of. It was kind of on the fly, but I think I kind of like how it looks. This mirror stair style, right? I'm gonna be mirroring it on the left side over here as well. Except on this side it's gonna lead downwards, whereas this one leads upwards. This will be a filled out wall with some glass on it. Yeah. So I'm planning on putting like glass windows over here. This is gonna be a room. This is a garden. This is gonna be a room. Over here is also gonna be windows. I don't know if I should cut. I don't know if I should actually just have planks over here as well. I could just slap on windows over here. Yeah, I don't really need. But it's 3 blocks wide, which makes me want to change something up. If it's an even length like this, then it's a lot easier to basically just slap on windows like this. Or I could even use a different type of wood over here to give it a little bit of a punch. Yeah, let's do that actually. If I replace the sides with spruce, then it's gonna give a little bit of more of a kick. Spice it up a little bit. And the goal of today's stream is basically trying to get diamonds. Yeah, diamonds are going to be important because although I could basically technically just get all my equipment for free from Emerald by buying them from armorers and stuff like that, I still need to get a couple of diamonds so that I can get my enchanting setup going. Because my enchanting table requires diamonds, so it's something that we're going to have to work with anyway, so we might as well just get started with it as soon as possible. Another point of concern is, let's see. Is it too contrasty? Oak might be better. No, we're gonna go with this. And then over here, I'll put in the glass walls, and then I'll also put in yeah, I still need oak now that I think about it. I need oak because I like the way that oak trapdoors look. Because I can use them like shutters. So let me just check if I have any oak. I don't think I actually do. Do I? Oh, I do. I have a lot actually. Okay, that works. In that case, I'm gonna need a whole bunch of you. Should be fine. Let's just go with 16 just to be safe. And I also need glass windows. Do I have spare glass? Oh, I have a bunch of glass. Yeah, that's fine. Just go with 2 stacks for the time being. I probably won't be using too much glass, but I mean, not glass panes at least, but we'll see. I just want to see how this looks. I have a feeling it's gonna look pretty good. The reason why I use these darker planks is so that it's gonna give a little bit more contrast, so that it blends better with the closed shutters. Because if I use a different type of wood, if I use something that's too light, then it's gonna look a little bit off. Like, this doesn't look as good as it does over here, you know? Because over here, it looks like it's actually like adding a little bit of texture with like the different color backing over here, but over here, it just looks too contrasty. I don't like the way that it looks over there. Which is why I'm choosing to use a darker type of wood for these shutters. It really can't be helped over here, though. There's not... Actually, maybe I could do the same. I think I kind of have to. For these ones, for these narrow windows, I don't really plan on using shutters. Hello, iTunes. Hello, hello. I'm just trying to figure out how my base is going to look before I go into my mines. Because once I go down to my mines, I'm probably not going to come back up for a long time. I'm just wondering if oak would have looked a little bit better compared to spruce. Spruce is kind of fine on the floor. Wait, what if I strip these? Are these already stripped? Oh, these are already stripped. Okay. Because the way that my house looks right now, it looks delicious. Because I basically have a theme going on where it kind of looks like those... Keep the spruce? Okay, yeah. Because it kind of looks like that, those type of cookies. Those square cookies that have like 2x2 grids. I'm sure you know what I'm talking about, yeah. I went off on a whole rant last stream about those cookies. I love desserts. Yeah, I need to gather some of these saplings, and I also need to start replanting these guys. I always, after a big harvest, I always just forget to pick up the saplings, and now I'm kind of short on them. Like, I'm down to 2 spruce saplings. Okay, let me just start planting these again. And same with these. I also need a bunch more birch. And then once I have my couple of diamonds, I'm probably going to start moving the villagers over into somewhere closer. And then once I have the villagers nearby, I'll start breeding them. And then pretty soon afterwards, I'm going to start making a raid farm so that I can get like infinite emeralds. And once I have the raid farm, I should be able to just relax a little bit. And then while that raid farm is basically doing its thing, I also need to set up a mob tower farm as well. And once I have the villager breeder, the raid farm, and the mob tower, everything is going to be peachy. Absolutely peachy. I also need to get some ladder so I can get rid of this. I probably should be making a water elevator. I'll deal with that once I get some soul sand. But for now, this is fine. I should do a little bit of inventory organization though. Drop this, drop this, drop this, this. Yeah, my inventory is kind of a mess. Just a little bit. I'm gonna just use up these watermelons because I'm gonna have cooked potatoes in the works anyway, so might as well just use up what I don't need. This glass I don't really need. Okay, I really do need to make it. I don't know why I'm struggling with one chest like that. Just make more. There we go. Let's keep all the items in the top chest and all the blocks in the bottom one. Yeah. Your avatar is kind of cool. You're kind of reminding me of Ninetales and Naruto combined. Oh, interesting. That's a take that I haven't really heard of before. Interesting. Can move these things around. Coal, potatoes. Wood. I'm gonna choose to count a door as a block, not an item. Oh yeah, I also have sweet berries. I kind of don't really want to eat sweet berries though. think this should be fine. Yeah, I think this is gonna be good. And then I just have to drop this off. Scaffolding I'll keep. Scaffolding is just infinitely useful. Hello, Lena. Hello, hello. Welcome. I am about to fall asleep. I took a shower, but I don't know how long this is gonna keep me up. I have no idea. We'll see. So this is basically how I plan on this house to look. I don't know how I'm gonna be layering the top floors. I'll figure it out. But one point of concern is that this over here, this really isn't much space to basically just walk up onto the sledge. It really isn't. King Ra, hello, hello. Welcome. You're new to me. I'm new to you too. Yeah, so yeah, I want to have this stair going up and this stair, and I'm gonna replicate something similar over on this side, going downwards instead. And for the basement, I want to use it for storage. For the main floor over here, I want to have a bunch of facilities like, for example, enchanting stations. I can have like banner creation stations. I can have like a map room. I can have a furnace room with a super smelter, stuff like that. The top room, I'll basically be using it as a trophy collection room of sorts, I guess. Because in the top room, the things that I want to keep over there are things like spare armor sets in case I want to swap them out. Well, in terms of like spare armor sets, I don't really need too many things. The only thing that I need to do is I need to make a set of enchanted armor, but I want to swap out the leggings for different ones. Because for example, if I'm going into the nether, then I want fire protection, but if I'm going to be staying above ground, then I probably want, if I'm going to be staying above ground, then I'm going to want to get, what's it called? Blast protection. So I have protection against creepers. That's basically the most important two pieces of gear. And there's also an elytra, but I'll probably be keeping that in my inventory, or an ender chest for the most part. Right, so the thing that I want to do right now is before I go back down, because all my trees are kind of just sitting there, in sapling form. Yeah, I'm gonna plant a whole bunch of these and then go down and start mining. I also will bring my bed because there's no point in me hoarding this, keeping this in the same spot. Because if I die, it's all over anyways, again. Again. I'm gonna purposely space these apart a little bit further so that I can collect as many saplings as I can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, these zombies are getting a little bit rowdy. There we go. How are you? I am good, thank you. I'm just tired. I don't know why I'm tired. I slept so much today. Maybe it's because I slept too much. Okay, my daily schedule today basically went as follows. I woke up at like 9 AM. I had breakfast. I spent time with the family. And then I slept until like 2. I woke up, I had lunch. And then... what did I do? I basically did fuck all. I basically just spent the time just reading manga, I think. And watching YouTube. That's basically all I spent my time on this morning. And now I'm tired. I don't know why. I think today's just a really slow day for me. It's probably because I spent so much time talking yesterday that I kind of want to rest my voice as well. Ooh, copper. I mean, why am I getting excited over copper? I've never actually built anything with copper. I said that I wanted to do something with copper the last time I streamed on Minecraft, but... the last, like, bunch of times I streamed Minecraft, but I never got around to doing it because I don't really know... what to do with copper. I know that copper blocks... has basically, like, multiple stages of oxidization. And I believe you can apply wax to basically keep it in its current form, and then it basically goes from like a brown to like a green, right? It basically cycles over time. Granted, this time cycling is it takes a very long time, but yeah. it'd be cool to see statues like age over time, but if I want to use a specific shade of green, then I basically need to be there to wax it in time. Which seems like a lot of work. Like, way too much work, honestly. I'll have to see. Because I remember when the 1.17 snapshots first came out, people, I think it was like Il Mango. I think he was making like a Statue of Liberty with copper blocks, and I think that time-lapse was kind of cool. Not gonna lie. Would I want to do something like that in my world? I'm not even American, so probably not. What's my Y level? It's at 39, 38 now. Okay, yeah, this is gonna take a little while. But man, mining in Minecraft is just so therapeutic. So how are you guys doing today? Oh my god. So yeah, I started, now that my schedule is actually complete, I started posting it over, when my stream on Twitch is down, you'll be able to see it as basically the stream downtime image on my profile. I also keep it updated on my Discord. So for all the people that are new, I tend to stream a variety of games. Minecraft is just one of the games that I play. Like for example, on Tuesday with the new Apex patch coming out, I will be also playing that as well. I'm currently focusing on 2 other games, which are Hollow Knight and like 2 games with definite endings, which are Hollow Knight and what's the other one? Virtue's Last Reward. Hollow Knight is basically like, if you don't know what Hollow Knight is, it's basically like a hardcore, it's not hardcore, it's a Metroidvania game. It's very popular, known to have really distinct artwork. Like, I find everything in it to be really cute. Like, the art style in Hollow Knight is fucking amazing, I'll be honest. And Virtue's Last Reward is basically like an escape room with a lot of time travel, timeline jumping weirdness. It's great. And with the occasional dash of like psychology and quantum physics explanations for some reason, but it's integral to the plot, so yeah, those are always fun to listen to. So that's basically what I was playing yesterday. So my stream schedule is up. So on Thursdays and Saturdays I stream Virtue's Last Reward. And what was that? What was the schedule I have right now? Yeah, my timing is mostly flexible except for Virtue's Last Reward. I want to keep that because watching the streams in order for Virtue's Last Reward is kind of important. I tend to keep it on the same days over and over again. That's same for Hollow Knight. So the people that are free on those days can usually drop in to watch my other streams on the following weeks as well. And basically, Sundays are I keep Sundays open for chill streams or to catch up on streams that I may have needed to cancel during the weekday, because you never know what's gonna happen, right? And Tuesday is usually Apex, unless it's usually Apex if there's like events going on, but otherwise it's basically just another chill day. On chill days, I typically have things like episodic games planned, which are basically games where you don't really need to be paying attention to previous streams to know basically what's going on. So those games would be something like Minecraft is actually technically one of them, because Minecraft is Minecraft, right? But more distinctly, it's games like Apex, Valorant, and League of Legends, that kind of stuff. Or even rhythm games, because you don't really need to pay attention to what happens before in those games either. So yeah, Sundays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays are basically like, those 3 days are basically like my flex days. Oh crap, I'm out of iron. Time to head back up. Also, before I head back down, I also want to just keep a torch down there just in case it turns nighttime. We're making good progress though. Yeah, I don't think I'll have much trouble finding diamonds at this rate. I'll definitely find a bunch this stream. As for why there's always so many like monster noises underneath my house, there's a huge cavern underneath my base, which I did not account for, and it's actually way too big for me to clear within a reasonable amount of time, so I'm just skipping over it. I did explore most of it, just not all of it, you know? Just not all of it. Let's go. Should I make another shovel? I should probably make another shovel as well. And another axe, why not? Grab this. I'll just keep these in the chest for now. If they need to be repaired, I'll just combine it later. I'll also dump the cobblestone over here as well. I'll bring one stack of cobblestone just in case I need to fill up some holes. And I'll just smelt these for EXP. And back down we go. I typically like to carry like a stack of logs on me. Because wood is just so versatile. It can be used for anything, right? So, yeah. This is basically why I keep like a whole bunch of logs on me, along with planks and iron, because might as well. Let me just chuck this away. I need to be careful when I'm descending like this, because there's a good chance that I might just miss and fall to my death. It's happened to me in survival worlds before. Not sure if I should be risking that in a hardcore world, but it is what it is if I fall. But yeah, over on my Discord server, I also basically have polls that are ongoing. In case you guys wanna... There's like I have a bunch of games that I have acquired. Like, my backlog is absolutely massive. So I just basically like posted like a whole bunch of... I posted a list of 10 games so far. I'm basically trying to gauge interest on what kind of games that people would like to watch. Full disclaimer, most of these games are games that I have actually, most of the games are games that I haven't played before. The only games that I have played in my giant list are basically games that are episodic. Yeah, episodic games I typically play quite a lot of, like League of Legends. Everybody's played a whole bunch of League of Legends. You can't really avoid not playing League of Legends if you have like if you're basically in school during like the past like 10 years or so, then chances are you probably play League of Legends with a couple of friends. Chances are, yeah. And then Valorant is like the new hot stuff as well. Oh, Deep Slate. We're at 16. Good. And then there's also, yeah. I also played a lot of Osu. I really like rhythm games. And just that rhythm games are kind of, like, as much as I'd love to stream a whole bunch of rhythm games on my channel, the whole copyright situation and Western music labels cracking down with DMCAs is kind of spooking me out. So that's basically the reason why I haven't been streaming too many rhythm games. It's not that I don't mind getting copyright claimed, it's just the copyright strikes. As a small content creator, there's no way that I'll be able to fight off any of those. And of course, if my channel were to get strike down, then yeah, there's no recourse for me. I won't be able to fight for anything. It's literally impossible for me to get my channel back at that point. So the best course of action is to basically just avoid it from happening in the first place. Just don't stream anything copyrighted. Which basically just like eliminates all chances of me playing rhythm games, unfortunately. Well, at least on YouTube, I think. On Twitch, it should be fine, so long as I just don't keep a record of the VOD. Because I'm pretty sure that most that they'll do is basically just like mute my VOD, I think? I don't really know. I've heard of cases where people are getting like live DMCA'd, but I don't think that my channel is nearly big enough to garner that much attention. That could just be wishful thinking though, so I'll have to keep an eye out. Most people don't have problems streaming Osu anyway, so I think I'll be fine. So yeah, I did peak at, in terms of Osu, I did peak at like rank like 3,500-ish. Though I haven't played in a good few years, so I've decayed hard. But I still like the game. Still very much love the game. I was a little bit scared of getting carpal tunnel back in the days, but I don't play the game nearly enough to risk that level of injury anymore, so I'm down to stream Osu again. I also believe that in Osu there's like a featured artist section. And I'm pretty sure songs made by those people are safe to archive and stream. So I might just have a stream where I basically only stream like featured artist songs and stuff like that. I think that'll be fun. another way that I can stream rhythm games is basically by playing rhythm games where the creator basically commissioned or made all their own songs. One particular thing that comes to mind is rhythm 7th Beat Games. Because 7th Beat Games basically has that they basically, I've already played Rhythm Doctor. There's also Adofy, A Dance of Fire and Ice, which is also, it's not that popular, but it's a thing. Any diamonds here? No. Yeah, songs, yeah, rhythm games with songs that are made for that specific rhythm game typically won't have copyright issues, so that's also going to be fine as well. And I believe as long as I'm commentating over most of my gameplay, there shouldn't be any problems either, because it's technically fair use, but yeah. It's not something that I'm willing to risk the fight over just yet. It's quite terrifying knowing that, like, the hundreds of hours that I've spent streaming already could just go down in a sea of flames. Especially if ow. It shot me in my butt. Oh my god, that guy's... Yeah, I didn't want to fight that enchanted bow head on. Yeah, I can make do about that. I did hear a zombie though. Where you at? Oh my god, another one. I should have brought a... okay. There we go. Do I have enough food? I forgot to bring food, didn't I? I totally forgot to bring food, shit. Hello, Mr. Creeper. I mean, Spider. I definitely should have... Are you a baby zombie? Jump. I might just have to make do with rotten flesh, honestly. It's not the worst. Oh no, you stupid bat. Oh. I can't believe you just walked into lava and died. I'm just basically trying to look for any cheap diamonds that are out in the open. Can't seem to find any, unfortunately. Honestly, this cave system is so big that I wouldn't be surprised if it actually connects with the system above. It's entirely possible that this might actually just be linked with everything above as well. Or it could be connected via a ravine. That's not out of the question as well. There's also another section over there, which I do want to explore, but yeah, maybe in a bit. Having a little bit of redstone is also handy because I do plan on using that for inventory sorting systems. And for that I'll need quartz. Okay, no exposed diamonds so far. Yeah, I'll need quartz and redstone. There's basically the two most important things, I think. And a whole whack of iron, but in terms of iron, I can basically just set up an iron farm. So that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Speaking of iron farm, I should probably get one set up immediately. That's definitely something that's not too hard to set up, but also incredibly important to set up early. Infinite iron for infinite tools and stuff like that is so useful. Not having to use stone tools early on. Oh, chef's kiss. And if I have a cheap enchanting setup as well, if if I have the mob EXP farm going, actually no, because I know that I'm gonna be having a mob EXP farm going, I can actually afford to burn through my EXP pretty quickly. As in, there's no need for me to save up to level 30 because I know that once I have the mob trap set up, it's gonna be... EXP is basically free, right? So keeping that in mind, if I get an enchanting setup going immediately, I can basically enchant a whole bunch of iron picks with like cheap efficiency enchantments. And that will also increase my ore output significantly. I hear slimes. I need slimes. Sticky pistons, please, where are you? You're under me. Shit. Please, slimes, where are you? Please. Come here, come here. Don't you dare despawn on me. I don't hear anymore. No! Well, we know that there's like a slime chunk nearby then. Should I make a slime farm? I could technically make a slime farm too, but I'd have to hollow out a whole chunk. I'm not doing that unless I have like TNT ready. Either TNT or a high efficiency netherite pickaxe. I'll just grab some more of this gold. Gold is pretty good for EXP as well. I'm just gonna hold on to a bunch of these. And it'll also come in handy for making a beacon later on as well. So might as well just plan for the future. This much gold is actually also like, it's pretty much comparable to like nothing at this point as well. Because sooner or later I'm basically gonna be looking to make a zombie pigment farm as well. And that should be infinite gold. Where are these sounds coming from? Coming from lower, further lower down. Whatever. I already have a couple of sticky pistons from raiding a jungle temple. So I'm not in dire need of sticky pistons right now, but it would be helpful to have. Just a nice to have, you know? Oh, is that where they were? Yeah, so 5 hits with an iron sword basically kills those guys, so I don't have to worry about backing off. Yeah, for this run, I like to live a little bit on the edge until I get everything set up. Oh, man, but that's what got me killed last time, but you know what? YOLO. I only have so much time in the world to care about all this. Once I get my raid farm set up, I'm basically gonna be sitting on infinite totems of undying anyway, so it should be fine. Yeah, my biggest point of concern when building the raid farm is making sure that I don't die while making it. Because once those totems of undying start coming in, I will have nothing to fear. I will have the whole world at my fingertips. And man, I forgot how annoying Deep Slate is to mine through. Yeah, this is why I don't really like branch mining in 1.17. Especially not without a decent setup. In terms of tools. Deep Slate takes way too long to mine. Using just vanilla iron pickaxes. Takes way too long. Yeah, I do want to replace this janky staircase as well. So I want to have a branch mine going this way and a branch mine going this way. If I have those branch mines going in these two directions, then there's a good chance that I'll need to do less mining overall. Because the sections like these are already a little bit mined out by natural. Well, it's quote unquote mined out because of natural generation, but yeah, it's although this like staircase kind of gets in the way, I'm gonna be replacing it soon anyway, so that's also a non-issue. So yeah, over here, facing my home, I'm planning on making a water elevator. Hello, Mazebra fish. Hey, Mazebra fish. Hello, hello. I am just thinking of where I want to branch mine. So yeah, this direction over here is gonna be one set of branch mines, and this set over here is gonna be another set of branch mines. Oh, I'm a zebra fish. Oh shit, how did I mess that up? Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Everyone gets my name wrong. Forgive me. Okay, yeah, I want to have it 2 blocks out over here, and then I'm gonna start digging out this way. You are forgiven. Yeah, because the first thought that came to mind was like amazeballs, amazebra. Maybe it was a play on that, but I guess not. Zebrafish. That makes a lot more sense. That makes so much more sense. Okay. Yeah, so much gold over here. Oh, so another good thing about 1.17's world generation is the fact that if I don't need diamonds, like for example, if I've already secured a decent supply, or if I'm gonna be getting all my gear from villagers, then I actually never need to mine at this Y level. Cause all the other things that require me to go mining, for example, redstone and lapis lazuli, those things are found more commonly closer to Y equals 32. And at Y equals 32, there's no chance of deep slate spawning. So you can save a whole whack of time if you just choose to skip over diamonds. Oh. Sure, that works. Okay, so the only thing that I really wanted right now was to get a couple of diamonds so that I can be... one? Come on, give me more. There we go. Oh, there's another one, right? This is a 6 vein. I'll mine this out too, sure, I guess. Yeah, so technically speaking, I don't need to go mining anymore because if I set up a raid farm, I'll be able to get all my enchantment. I'll be able to get all my tools from armors, toolsmiths, and weaponsmiths. The only thing I need is basically lapis lazuli at this point. Now that I have diamonds to make a enchanting table. Oh, and also, yeah, I have enough diamonds to make an enchanting table and a diamond pickaxe, so I can actually grab some obsidian. I think that's what I'll be doing right now, actually. Yeah. The whole floor over here is basically obsidian anyways, but it might be a little bit dangerous. Because I don't know when the lava's basically starting. My inventory is also kind of full right now, isn't it? Let's turn these into blocks. Should have another, yeah, redstone blocks. And then I'll also make a chest. I'll make 2 chests actually, just so I can just dump a whole bunch of crap here for now. Good evening, Chris and Matt Gaming. Good evening, good evening. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. So that's a pretty decent haul. Yeah, that's a pretty decent haul right now, I guess. Yeah, all that's left is basically just to get my enchanting table going. And also yeah, I have, because of the amount of mining that I did, I have enough cobblestone to make my mob tower, so that's my EXP problem solved. Raid farm is gonna be a little bit hard to set up, I think. I don't know if I have everything I need to set up the raid farm. It'll be my first time making the raid farm in the first place, so it's gonna be a little bit tricky. But before I do that, there's a couple things I need to do. First thing, getting the villagers over into my home base. Getting villagers over into my home base is #1 priority. The raid farm doesn't work without villagers, and I need villagers to basically start getting my emerald sources flowing. Just a couple starting ones. How are you doing? I'm doing pretty good. I felt really tired today. I think I slept way too much, and it's kind of like... Yeah, you know how you feel tired if you sleep too much? That's basically how I feel right now. Oh man, yeah, today was an especially lazy Sunday for me. So is there a corner where I can basically start mining? There is. Let me start up this here and start mining. Oh man. Yeah, so I decided to just crack open Minecraft because I don't think that I'd be able to stream Apex or anything like that because my mind is like running a little bit. It's running at like half speed, but Minecraft is the perfect game for that kind of stuff, you know? It's a perfect chillaxing game. Sunday is never your day? You don't like Mondays? Is that why? Or are you too busy on Sundays? Man, Restream is so nice. Being able to like connect both chats together between YouTube and Twitch. I missed this feature when I switched over to Streamlabs Prime. But then I'm thinking of switching back because Restream is free. And I'm really like I'm growing to start to like hate Streamlabs OBS because it really doesn't do what I want it to do, and it keeps crashing on me. But good old OBS, now that it has the Control Z undo, yeah, the regular Streamlabs OBS, functionally it's basically like an all-in-one, right? For newer streamers it's actually great, but if you want to like up your quality a little bit, then it's hard to recommend to anyone that's actually committed to streaming with streaming as if they're interested in taking it to a little bit beyond a hobby. I hate Monday, but if I able to see you stream, that makes it better. Love you too, my guy. Let me just get this out of the way. With this amount of potatoes, I should be fine for a... I don't actually know. I actually don't have enough potatoes to get the breeders to start breeding, I think. Okay. I hate Streamlabs, but I'm too lazy to change. I get you. Yeah. Having to transition all your scenes over and stuff like that, and everything is just kind of a pain. I totally get you. But I think Streamlabs is... I have a feeling that Streamlabs is better for streamers that are either like really... It's better for streamers that are either starting out or really well developed. Because I feel like Streamlabs merch option is... I feel like... Okay. It's not even that. I feel like Streamlabs and OBS Studio, it's like a battle for power. Like for people that are just getting started with streaming, I would recommend Streamlabs OBS because they don't have to tinker around with so much stuff. But then if they start to get a little bit more of a following, or if they want to try to experiment with a little bit more things, then I would recommend OBS Studio. But then if they have a slightly bigger following that's willing to splurge cash on them, then using Streamlabs' merch options would probably be a better idea. But then if you become an even bigger streamer than that one, then you're probably going to be better off investigating your own sources for getting your merch commissioned. So it's like a battle between forces where there's if there's 4 different stages of content creation, Streamlabs is better for 2 of them, and just doing your own thing is better for the other 2. Like it's kind of a hard It's hard to recommend. It's really hard to recommend. I've been using Streamlabs for 2 years. Yeah, before I started committing to streaming as well, I used to use the Streamlabs OBS as well. Just the fact that it has like all the useful add-ons and everything built in is such a time save. The fact that you don't have to worry about having to manage third-party add-ons and stuff like that. I'm drinking ginger ale and it makes Monday 200 times better. Combined with your stream, it takes 2,000 times better. Oh man, pair some good food with that and you're gonna get 20,000 times better. That's all you need on a Sunday, you know? A lazy Sunday and pop open a stream. Put some music on. And then you're basically just set. I need food. Oh my god, I'm gonna... Sweet berries? Do I... Fine, I'll eat sweet berries. I know where villages are. I have spotted one village that is somewhat nearby. It's not that close. There's a village to the north, I believe. The reason why this area over here is so good is because there's a pillager outpost over here, which lets me... the pillager outpost is key because I need Bad Omen to basically start off any... I need Bad Omen to basically start the farm, you know? But if you don't have a pillager farm, then you're basically going to be relying on having to wait for pillagers to spawn naturally, and that's basically just a massive pain. And in terms of where the village is, I locked all the villagers over here. I just need to bring them over to my base. Yeah, there's a bunch of villagers over here that I basically just trapped in their own homes. There's 3, in fact. And that worries me a little bit, because if there's only 3, then if like 2 of them die by accident during the transportation, that'd be bad. Oh, what mods do you have installed? Good question. So I basically have a bunch of quality of life mods installed. The most quote-unquote cheaty one would probably be, well, Zero's minimap and Zero's world map. But I have Apple Skin. Apple Skin is a common one. It basically, like, if I'm holding onto an item, it basically tells me how much hunger and saturation I'll be able to get from that food. Click-through assigns an item frames to chests and other containers. So basically, if I have a sign over here, usually you would have to click around the sign. But with that mod, if I just right-click the sign itself, then it basically just acts as if I'm right-clicking a chest behind it. So it's basically just lets me label chests a whole lot easier, you know? Easier villager trading, it basically makes it like as if you're trading on Bedrock Edition. So if you can basically just like control click and then it pulls the items from your inventory and it just does trade for you. Inventory HUD grabs you. It's the little inventory HUD thing over here, where it lets me basically see my inventory without having to open up my inventory. Minecraft base game mod menu lets me configure my mods. Mouse wheelie is basically the mod that I use to organize everything regarding like chests and stuff like that. Like for example, if I have like a whole bunch of stuff in my inventory like this, right? It's getting messy, but it's like inventory tweaks. I press middle mouse button and it basically just like sorts everything automatically for me. So it's a time saver for the most part. And the last, OptiFabric to basically make my game run faster. Shulker Box tooltip. I've never really gotten to chance to use it because the previous times that I played Hardcore Minecraft, I died before reaching the end. But yeah, this basically just lets you see what's in shulker boxes, and Zero's minimap and world map are basically just world map and minimap on the top left corner. And that's basically all the mods that I use. Because I wanted to keep this as close to vanilla as possible, but then again, I value my sanity, so I just wanted to, yeah, spice it up a little bit. Also, having a world map and stuff like this makes it a lot easier for me to show off my plans and stuff like that to other players as well, to other viewers. All I've been playing is Pokemon and Final Fantasy. I used to basically just like only play MMOs, but then after a certain point, it's like I felt like the way that I judged time was getting really, really messed up really quickly. Like, because if you play a lot of MMOs, then you can basically just estimate how much time it would take for you to get a certain item based on grind hours. or how many dailies you would need to do to get to that point, right? And then it, like, the fact that in my head I normalize the fact that it's quote-unquote okay for me to grind 20 hours for one piece of gear out of like 18 gear slots. Yeah, it didn't sit right with me after a certain point. Like, after I started streaming, it's like I could have been playing so many other games. So I basically stopped playing MMOs, which is basically one of the reasons why I don't really play Genshin Impact, although it's a little bit of a different story. Because Genshin Impact basically has a definite ending to a story and doesn't really have endgame grinding. It's... I might play Genshin, but it's why you won't find me playing games like Final Fantasy or Black Desert Online or that, or Terra Online or Maple Story on stream. I feel like it's a dangerous rabbit hole for me to fall back into. I've gotten myself out of it once, I don't want to get back into it again. Doesn't the shulker already say what's inside? I believe it gives you, like... In vanilla Minecraft, if you just hover over the shulker box, I believe it gives you, like... The first 5 items in the shulker box, I think? But beyond that, it doesn't really tell you anything else. But with the shulker box tooltips, it gives you, like a visual overlay of, like, everything inside the shulker box. Yeah, vanilla shulker box is, the tooltip, it doesn't really tell you that much. Unfortunately. Let's see, what was I gonna do? I want to replant these saplings, and I think I wanted to bring some of the villagers back. I also need to start bring the villagers back because I need to get iron farms going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. One more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm basically just trying to maximize the amount of saplings I can get from these trees for the time being. Because I really don't have too much of a leeway. I don't know exactly how far I'm supposed to space spruce trees apart, so I'm just gonna be extremely generous with how far I place them. Yeah, like this. So we do have cows, which are gonna be very important soon. I don't really have any wheat. I do have bones though, so where would I put the cows? It's also another question. I don't want to have the cows too close to my home because they're just going to be loud. They moo too much, you know. I have bones, so I'm just going to grow some wheat real quick. Where's my bones? Bones, wheat, and hope. For the MMOs, I play a healthy amount. I grind for 2 hours and chill for 9 hours and then go back. Yeah, my only concern with MMOs is like I'd love to do something similar to that, but I just end up becoming a sweaty gamer. Because most MMOs I get into, I usually get into it with friends. Like I would never get into MMOs by myself. That's also another cardinal rule of MMOs that I stick to. Never get into MMOs by yourself because I end up finding myself grinding for things that I have nowhere to like show off to, and I don't really get a self-satisfaction. Like, yeah, I play MMOs to basically just play with my friends and to carry them and stuff like that. I don't really want to do it by myself. That's kind of just me though. Like, I know a couple people, my friends included, that basically just play climb the leaderboards and they find satisfaction in that, but I'm not like that. Because I'm also the type of person to play like healer roles and stuff like that, so it's... Yeah, I find MMOs, I enjoy MMOs for the social aspects, not necessarily for the grindy ones. What was I trying to get at this again? So grind for 9 hours, yeah. Also, I didn't like the fact that MMOs basically forced you to I don't like time gating in MMOs. Like, I get that it's necessary for MMOs to basically just, it's for player retention, right? Because it kind of forces you to come back to the game over and over again. And force you to do dailies and stuff like that. And then it's like, oh look, our game has so much diverse content, and then look at our player analytics. You can like, to shareholders, you can basically just brag that you have like a diverse amount of content that a lot of people are playing because they want to, even though they're technically forced to. Yeah, I'm kind of salty when it comes to MMO, if you couldn't tell. But, yeah. I don't know, I'm kind of jaded by games like Maple Story. I love Maple. As much as I love Maple Story, I don't really agree with the amount of time gating that thing does. Like, I find BDO to be a lot more acceptable because you can actually just straight up buy gear, and it's basically... Your progression isn't really time gated because everything that you need, you can basically just buy. And you can grind for those hours, so you're not really time gated in any sense. But in Maple Story, oh my god, especially Reboot server. The fact that you're time gated by RNG, and it's absolutely gross. It's just gross, that's all I can say. I love the game and the visuals and everything about it. I also love the gameplay, but dear god, I just can't deal with all the gearing shenanigans that game has to offer. Like, I don't even mind cubing. Cubing is fun. Okay, yeah, you're gonna get in there. Come on. You two, get in there. Yeah, you two. This is just a temporary little place for the cows. I'm gonna make a better place for them soon, but just for now. Patch this up. Yeah, so how to get the villagers over from the top left over there? Put the cows in the water? I considered it. Because I believe if I put cows in the water, then it's... what was it? Entity cramming doesn't affect it. Or something? And I could basically just cram a whole bunch of cows in 1x1 space or something like that. I forgot how it worked. I should probably get my food source sorted out first. I really shouldn't be walking on top of here. I really shouldn't. It's bad practice. I am going to fall off one day. And I am going to 100% regret it. I'm going to keep half a stack of potatoes just for now. There we go. Is it time for bed again? Oh my god, it is. Wait, where did I put my bed? Oh, here. Yeah, so I want to bring the villagers over. I should make a little area for the villagers to stay as well. As for where that will be... The villager breeder needs to be a certain distance away from the raid farm. Because I can't have it register... I can't have it be registering as the same, Yeah, there's two requisites for where I'm gonna be placing my villager breeder. One, it can't be between the outpost and the raid farm. Because I'm gonna be needing to get Bad Omen from the outpost and bring it over to the raid farm, but it's bad if I trigger the raid at the villager breeder. That's just gonna kill them all. So the villager breeder is gonna have to be somewhere that's a little bit off to the side, so it might be like somewhere over here, but the village is already over here, so it's gonna make more sense to put the villager breeder somewhere over here. Yeah. So if I have the raid farm somewhere over here, the mob tower over here, and a villager breeder over here, and an iron farm somewhere over here as well. The iron farm needs to be within proximity to the main base over here. Because so long as that chunk is loaded, the iron farm is going to keep going. Oh, right. And the raid farm and the mob farm also have to be 128 blocks apart. So that they don't spawn on each other. So I'm pretty sure I'm going to end up making the mob farm over here. The raid farm down here. What is this? Yeah, so outpost over here, raid farm down here, a villager breeder over here, trading center over here, iron farm over here, and mob tower over here. Actually, that's still not ideal. Because ideally, I would need to have my iron golem farm in between the two farms so that the chunk stays loaded. So the iron farm is probably going to be over here. Sounds ideal to me. Honestly, gacha games are pretty good, not gonna lie, except for Gacha Life and those others. Yeah, oh yeah, that's also another thing. I'm hard committed to gacha, so yeah. Yeah, I can't be spending money on gacha and MMOs at the same time. That's also another thing. I can't be burning away all my money, all my time, money, and brain power to everything at the same time. It's just impossible. I think what I want to do is I want to have a mob tower over here, iron farm over here, and the raid farm over here. So I have a clear path between the villager outpost and the raid farm. And because the iron farm is between both farms that I'm gonna be AFKing in, it's gonna be active pretty much 24/7. Not only that, but this is also close enough to my base where even if I'm like mining down below, it should still be active as well because the chunk is gonna stay loaded. And if I have the villager breeder over here and then the villager sorter over here, then there's also no risk of cross-contamination between the farms that I have ongoing. I think that's basically the ideal scenario. So the real question is, how the hell am I supposed to get these guys all the way over here? Because it's not really connected cleanly with the body of water. And if I boat them over there, I mean, I could technically use rail tracks, but that's so much iron that I don't have right now because I don't have an iron farm. Need to save some of the brain power for VLR puzzles? True. Very, very true. I'm gonna look around a little bit further to make sure that there's no other village nearby. If there is a village nearby, then if there's a... Okay, let me rephrase that. If there's a village that's near a body of water, it would save me a whole whack of time. We've already cleared this jungle temple over here, so there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, especially if there's like a village that's connected to this major body of water. I think I'm just gonna have to... I'm gonna have to leave this way, and I'm gonna have to follow the shoreline to double check if there's any other villages nearby. I think that's gonna be the play. So let me just grab this bed. We're gonna be going off on a little bit of an adventure. I have this obsidian handy. Cocoa beans, poppies. Yeah. Get this crap out of here. Get this stuff over here. Here. I need 5 planks. Make myself a boat. BRB restroom. Alrighty. Also, to be fair, I'm not your teacher. You don't need to tell me. Alright. Yeah, I think I'm gonna be exploring the shoreline over in this general direction because even if they're like 1,000 blocks away, boating them over is gonna be 1,000 times easier than having to get them from here to here. It's so much of a time save. How do I zoom out of my map? I forgot how I'm supposed to do that. Zero's world map? I forgot the hotkey, whatever. Is this? No, that's slash. Oh, okay, well. Minimaps, chunk red off. Where is zoom? 1x, there we go. Yeah, what was the hotkey? Options, controls, zeros minimap. Oh, I didn't have a hotkey for this, that's why. There we go. Okay, what's the close bracket? There we go. Alt F4 was the hotkey. Nobody ever falls for that crap anymore. Unless they're super tech illiterate. I mean, I guess you can still find people like that too nowadays, huh? Okay, come on, villages. What is this? Oh, that's I have no idea what that is. Are those ice spikes? Yo, okay. So that's another thing that I really wanted. Having an ice spikes biome handy is really good because I can basically make blue ice much more easily. Yeah, there's a... Wow, this is way bigger than I thought it would be. This biome. There's no villages over on this side, though. I'm gonna head over the other way. Yeah, having an ice spikes biome nearby is handy, so I can still... Yeah, I'm probably gonna have a stream later where basically just... whatchamacallit? Just grab like a high efficiency silk touch pickaxe and just go to town on this stuff. And just try to fill up as many chocolate boxes full of blue ice as I can, and then I just try to make nether highways. Hello, hello, Belina. Hello, hello. Welcome to a chill Minecraft stream. Very, very chill stream today. I am currently on the search of a village. I cannot find it. I can't find any villages. I know there's a village over here, but I felt like it was too much of a pain in the ass to grab all the villagers over there and move them over here, so I'm just looking for any other easier options. In the other world, in the previous world that I was playing on, before I died, there were like 5 villages within the same area, so I don't know. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got really lucky back then, and I'm getting slightly unlucky right now. Though I'm sure that there's gonna be another village here. Chill, aka boring? What do you want me to do then? If I get an something that I did last time was when I got my like mob tower running and stuff like that, I would just play Apex Legends while I was waiting for my EXP to accumulate. I'm probably gonna be doing the same thing once I get my raid farm set up. But that takes a little bit of time. Is there anything else going on over here? The villagers are hiding from me? Yeah, seriously. Where are they? Come on. Yeah, I think I might just need to go back and just need to grab these villagers. I don't think there's gonna be any better way right now. Yeah, might as well just get to it. Right, I don't need that. Oh well, it is what it is. I don't have any energy today, so chill is fine with me. Get blown by a creeper or something to give me some energy. I killed a creeper when it was about to explode on me. Does that count? You missed it though. I miscalculated my damage because I thought that 4 hits with an iron sword would be able to kill one. And then I realized that it's like, it doesn't have sharpness on it, so it's gonna take 5. And I got my last hit off just as it was about to explode. That was nerve-wracking, to say the least. I wish that my biome was closer to like a flower plane. I don't think this really counts. I think flower planes actually have more. I think that's just a regular plane. Having all sorts of dyes on hand is so nice, especially with the mob tower, because in flower planes, right, the way that the flowers generate isn't random at all. It's seed based. So if you basically have like a whole bunch of bone meal, you can you basically know where all your flowers. If you have a bunch of bone meal and you basically know the rough areas where all the flowers are growing, you can basically just bone meal those specific patches, and you can basically just farm up an infinite amount of flowers to your liking. It's a pretty interesting mechanic, and that's basically how you can basically stock up on a whole bunch of dye for a specific color for like large community builds and stuff like that. Because in basically any other area, if you were to basically bone meal the ground, you basically get like a random assortment of grass, dandelions, and roses. Not roses, poppies. But in flower fields, I'm pretty sure the generation is a little bit different. Too many puzzles yesterday? Yeah, the next set of puzzles I'm gonna be doing is gonna be on Thursday, so we have a little bit of time until then. I have time to just relax a little bit. Okay, so if I'm gonna be bringing those villagers over there, there's a couple things I need to bring. Piston is one of them. Pistons, levers. Pistons, levers. And that's basically it, I think. I mean, water bucket kind of helps, but it's not really. Okay, so once I get the villagers over here, I'm gonna be chucking them here for now. Actually, let's make a little area for me to put all the villagers. Actually, let me bring up the video of villager breeder. Okay, Lindsay, I'm timing you out again because you need to stop spamming. I will ban you the next time. Let's see. Yeah, so our cows are we'll say the cows are happy. They have no voice to complain with, so it should be fine. The poor cows. I'm offering them protection. What more could they possibly want out here in this dangerous little world that we live in? Okay, so materialists for the breeders. Glass panes, carrots or potatoes, slabs, building blocks, trapdoors, glass, torch, rail, bed, water, glowstone, composter, powered rail, button dispenser, redstone block. That's what I was missing. I needed beds. I need wool. I forgot about that. So just grab some of this. I probably should be grabbing these cows as well. Probably should. That's not a bad idea, honestly. And maybe set up an automatic sheep shearer as well. So that's 8 wool. That's only enough for 3 more beds. I also need one for myself, so I actually need 12 wool. I need more. And I also don't need to eat sweet berries anymore. Okay. We have actual food now. Baked potatoes, bless. I have 11 wool, but by the time that I get back here, they should be woolly again. So I think I'm just gonna leave them alone for the time being. So my main priority right now is getting... Oh, there's also more sheep over here. Wow, there's so many cows over here. I could just kickstart my cow farm immediately, right off the bat. I might do that, actually. I will need to start breeding from using small numbers. I can just go at it. Okay. Oh my god, I forgot that there's like... Yeah, the terrain here is really messy. It's really bad. This is gonna be a trek and a half. Let's see. Ooh, I see. Okay. Sheep, you're gonna have to go naked for me. I'm sorry. Okay, 20 wool, that's more than enough. I could also technically... I believe the villager breeder design that I'm looking at right now, it can be chained together to make more villagers faster, but the last time I played on the server, that design was plenty efficient, just having one of them, so I don't really care about that. I only need one. Okay, let's get a little bit closer to the village then, since it doesn't let us sleep. Where is the village? It should be somewhere northeast, northwest, I mean. So somewhere northwest. Yeah, it's further northwest. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh, I definitely should have brought more building blocks. Shice. Okay. I might have to make do with planks. Yeah, I can do with planks. Planks are fine. Planks are nice. Planks are cool. Yeah, this trek is a lot further than I last remembered. Oh, this could be bad. This could be bad. Shit. This is way further out than I imagined, than I remembered. Fingers crossed for bad. Come on! I believe I already raided this house. Yeah, I already took its bookshelves. So there's nothing over here. The couple of houses that I do have, yeah, it's like this. Wait, the baby didn't grow up. It's still a baby. Huh. Oh yeah, and I also forgot that these stupid path blocks are so annoying. They're so annoying. Okay, let's go. One baby trapped. Alright, baby, get in here. No. Psst, psst, psst. Hey. Hey, kid. You want some candy? Get off the bed. Come on. In the bed. In. Get in my van! Oh my god, it's running away. Yes. Woo! That could have been bad. It almost had a chance to run away. That wouldn't be good. Alright. Now for the long journey back. The really long journey back. Oh my god. How am I gonna do this? Thief. Is there a body of water that I can take it to that's gonna lead all the way back? There actually is. If I go northwest, I can follow the river. I can follow the river, and there's a little bit of a gap over here, but I can just punch through it. And then it should take me over here, which is exactly where I want them. This dingy little stream, I'm gonna choose to ignore that. I'm gonna head north. North is the play. We're at Y level 71, so we can afford to drop down like 7 more blocks. I want to maintain the high ground as much as possible because I don't, yeah, as much as I want to try to avoid having to use pistons to boost myself up if needed. As much as possible. Hopefully this baby villager grows during this whole adventure because I don't want to wait too long for it to grow up. Okay. Boat parkour. Oh no, this isn't working out. Okay. I can see the water. I can see the water. We're getting there. This is highly unrealistic immersion broke. What, you don't like to kidnap kids with boats in the middle of the day? On land? I thought this was like the classic American pastime. Okay, now we're actually on water. This is gonna be a lot easier. That would violate my parole. Alright, I respect that. Okay. So I believe this is the path that we need to go south. And then I need to boost it up slightly. Oh my god, it's not even connected properly. Okay. Should be good enough. Oh, it did grow up. Hello. Yeah, imagine. Just kidnapping kids makes them grow up so fast. Nothing like a little bit of trauma to get the growth going, you know? Good old trauma. Ah. Right. Oh my god, this... Okay. Come on. There we go. Needlessly complicated? Yes. Does it work? Also, yes. If it works, it works. I'm purposely not filling those holes back up because I know that I'm gonna need to come back for more villagers anyways. So this is gonna be a path that I'm gonna be using a couple times. Welcome back. Okay, so this now that this guy's an adult villager, I should be able to lure him into a different place by using workstations, as in composters. Yeah, but for the time being, I just want to clear this area up a little bit. I can't really leave these guys out in the open as well. Yeah, I think this is gonna be a good place to make a villager breeder. It's nice and flat, it's close to water. Yeah, this is good. Just destroy nature a little bit. And then, yeah, this should be good. These leaves aren't going away to clean off. I feel like I just ate Taco Bell. Having stomach problems, my guy. Let's clear this up a little bit, and let's see. Okay, so, Mr. What do you want to be when you grow up? Armorsmith? Toolsmith? Weaponsmith? It was a rhetorical question. You're gonna become a farmer. Over my great lands, you have no choice on what job you want to be. I will grant you a choice based on your personality, and that will be it. No room for negotiation. Because choice is only for the confused. Okay. Imagine thinking, not in my authoritarian regime. Okay, so I can just plonk this down. You know what? Okay, actually, yeah, I need to hold on to these oak apples so I can actually make golden apples. So I'm gonna leave you over here for now. Don't die. If you do, your punishment will be laid down to your future children. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. No, to your grandparents, yeah. That's good enough. My dude's a real slave driver over here? Slaves? No, everybody's a productive worker in my society. I don't know what you're talking about. Everybody gets a home, a job, a family. It's perfect. It's utopia. Choices are only for the confused. We are productive members of society over here. Oh yeah, I need to make another... I need to go to bed. I need to make another thingy. A boat. That's what I wanted. They're in Russia? No, I'm pretty sure they'd have a better time in Russia than here. Hey, at least you understand the difference between there and there. I don't know. After spending so much time online, it's like I'm jaded to the fact, and I just assume that nobody knows how to spell anymore. Yeah. I just assume that nobody knows how to... I just assume that every time that I talk to someone new on the internet, I'm basically just gonna have to deal with, trying to guess intelligently what they're trying to say to me. It's quite a fun little game. It just comes at the cost of my faith in humanity, but it's okay. I've literally never spelled anything right in my life. Do you just rely on text-to-speech? That's the Chad way to do it. You use the technology that is given to you. You don't need to spell. Them damn computers can do everything for you. Chris and Matt, your messages are getting caught in the filter for spam. That's funny. Autocorrect to the help. I don't know, autocorrect gets in my way when I try to swear at my friends, so I have it turned off for the most part. It's to a certain point where I think I turn it on, and I think the Google keyboard was actually autocorrecting, because you know, normally when you try to type duck, it would autocorrect itself into like, I mean, the other way around. If you try to type in like fuck, it would automatically just fix itself into like duck. Yeah, Google kind of just gave up on me at this point. Okay. And you also have a bed. I'm gonna yoink this too. Alright, we're gonna be going off on another little adventure. We're gonna be wrapping around over here. We're gonna take a little detour. Don't get pricked by the... Okay, touch the stupid berries. If you want... You can touch the berries. I'm not gonna stop you. If you die, it's gonna be a problem though. He touched the stupid berries, what a moron. Yeah, this dude, I know, like, he's gonna grow up to be a third-rate farmer, isn't he? Well, he's still gonna be a farmer nonetheless. That's fine. I also need to head back really quickly after I grab this guy, so I can actually start making the villager. If this guy makes it all the way back without dying, then I'm not even gonna bother going back for the third villager. Fuck that guy. He can just manage the town by himself. I'll leave him to his lonely life. It's for you in Russian. I don't know, I feel like Russian will be one of the languages that'd be fun to learn as well. Duolingo Russian will also be pretty fun, but I don't want to half-ass learning any language, which is a problem. I'm already committed to learning 2 languages right now, and it's kind of hard to fit in any more. Because I'm already in the middle of studying Japanese and French, which isn't honestly too bad at this point. But yeah, if I want to get those 2 languages to a point where I can work in those languages, then it takes a lot more work. So yeah, that's when the real grind comes in. Only 2 languages, what a fuck. How to become a polyglot. It's always funny though, talking to Americans. It's like, oh my god, you know more than 1 language, but then you talk to any European and they're like, wait, you only know like 3 languages? Yeah, it's always the American standard is always so funny. There is a water current under here. Oh my god, I need to boost this guy up again. I need to just leave the sign over here. Yeah. And where's my bucket? Oh, it's because these things are waterlogged. There we go. Do I make do with a button? This is so jank. Get up. Japanese doesn't seem that hard at first, then you remember there's 3 alphabets. What about Chinese? Japanese, I'm already past that point, so that's not a problem for me. Also because the grammar structure is very similar to Korean, which I'm already fluent in, so it's not too bad. I'm just basically just brushing up on vocabulary. French is where the real annoying thing is for me. Having to memorize the genders of nouns and stuff like that. And the fact that it's not only in French, right? It's also in like Spanish and also a bunch of other European languages too. It's like, I don't really want to go through all that shit, but yeah, I need French. I need French for a job. Okay. Yeah, kanji memorization isn't too hard if you actually have a way of memorizing words. It's not too bad if you get into it, honestly. It looks intimidating at first, but if you get used to it, it's not that bad, trust me. Also because if you're talking online, right? There's a lot of cases where the kanji for a certain word exists, but people use hiragana instead. Just because it's easier to understand for most people. It's basically it's kind of like the equivalent in like American English, right? You have like a list of like 1,000 most used SAT words that you're kind of meant to like drill into your head. Some people do, like I did it, but for a lot of other people, they just skim over it and they just forget it, so it's like it doesn't really matter. Like the words exist, but you don't have to use them in that form, you know? I guess it's a little bit different because the hiragana and kanji basically is, it's basically just the difference in how you write them out, but Yeah, that wasn't that great of an analogy, but it's like you're expected to know to this degree, but most people don't anyways, so it doesn't really matter in the end. Chinese has so many different tones. Yeah, that's one thing that's difficult to learn. Yeah. Chinese is definitely one of the languages I do plan on learning soon, though. Because if I want to connect to a global audience, then I feel like it's kind of a no-brainer to actually learn Chinese. Anyone here? Ooh, bed. I don't plan on streaming on Chinese streaming sites though, but like yeah, me learning Chinese isn't necessarily for streaming. I don't really plan on streaming in Chinese. It's only for personal gain and use, I guess. Like if I go traveling, then I'd rather be able to talk to people in Chinese in their native language than to force them to speak American. Cadenza worldwide get a get a little pitbull over here. Mr. Worldwide to infinity. Huh. You know we set the world on fire. Where's the last villager? There's no way he escaped. I know I blocked him off somewhere. We gon' jiggle, wiggle, wiggle, jiggle, wiggle, and dance. Like the roof on fire. Shit. Yeah, I have no idea where the third villager is. I'm not hearing any, like, either. Like, I just wanted to bring him back so I could, like, immediately convert him into, like, a librarian or something, but... Did he off himself? He may have offed himself. Well, fuck it, it is what it is. Okay, we're going back. I would have if I were him. Forced into a village to live by himself after all his Tao mates are basically just captured alive. Well, it is what it is. Alright, so I'm gonna be heading back to my base to gather up all the rest of the ingredients. All the materials for the villager breeder, and then I'll set it up real quick. And then once those guys are starting to pump out babies, then I can basically get started with setting up the iron farm. And then after that thing is done, I can start setting up the raid farm. And then after that is done, I can set up the mob tower. After I get myself like a set of enchanted gear. Ow. Must be horrifying to have some jerk come and take all your friends one by one. Take is a strong word. I wasn't the one that forced them into the boats. They kind of just walked in on themselves. You know? I just said that I'm gonna take them to a better place, and they just obliged. So, you know, it's my duty to just like follow up on my promises, you know? Promises are meant to be kept, you know? So that's exactly what I'm doing right now. I'm taking them to a happy place. It's not like they have a choice, but it'll be fine. Okay, so my two dudes over there. I do need to mark this place out. What's the keyword? N? No. Is it N? No. Options, controls. Where's my minimap? New waypoint B. Villager breeder. Excellent. Promises kept? Geez, even talking like a really bad ex-president. What promises have I broken other than my schedule, which I break daily? I keep all my other promises. Come on. Okay. I'm off to a bad start. Okay. There's gotta be some redeeming points about me. Okay. There's gotta be something. I'm just not. I shouldn't be the one to point out these good points by myself. That'd be too narcissistic of me. Come on, guys. Feed my ego. What am I doing good? I'm gonna go now. Stay safe. Have a great day. Chris and Matt just leaving me? Okay, have a nice day. I'll let you know if I find any. What have I done to deserve such bully? Other than break my promise on streaming at 8 PM daily. What could I possibly have done wrong? Let me just jungle logs. Spruce, wheat seeds, sticks. Keep these beds handy. I really should. Oh my god, I actually do need to go back and collect all those sticky pistons. I actually need them. I completely forgot that I actually don't have that many of them. Yet. Actually, no. I know that there's a slime chunk, like, over our base, because I know I've heard slimes down there in the mines. So I'm not gonna fuss over them too much. Okay, yeah, I'll make more. It's fine. Okay, so what do I need? I need 108 glass panes. I want to also dye them too. Do I have squid ink? This time I want to try making the whole thing out of black glass so that they can't. So it looks like what is it? 108 glass panes? So 44. 48 just in case I break some, and also because of dyes. Yeah, so squid, where are you at? I need squid ink. They're probably more commonly found in river biomes, huh? I should probably just, yeah, this is the, I shouldn't be looking for squid ink in the ocean. At least I don't think I should be looking for them in here. If only there was another way to get black ink. Or black dye, I guess. Like, if I could get them from charcoal, that'd be nice too. Because that just makes too much sense. It's a habit from Apex, but whenever I run around, I always have my I try to keep like my hand empty. Even though it makes no difference in Minecraft. I just instinctively press 3 and that usually just goes to my sword. Switch to your melee so that... Switch to a melee so that you can run faster. But really, everything in my hand is melee. I do this in like every other game as well. Every other first-person game. Any squid? Come on. I know squid generate in these areas. Because I'm pretty sure if I were to make a squid ink farm, it has to be in a river biome, because or else they don't spawn. Hey! Oh my god, there's a lot. Yes! So how much ink? Oh, it's 1-to-1 conversion. Okay. That's not great. Why are you running? Ow. I was wondering what I was like, wait, squid ink shouldn't hurt me. And then I realized I was out of breath. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. So how much do these convert? It's 8 per, right? I think it's 8. Okay, so I'm gonna need a whole lot more ink sac. Whoa, that guy went far. Come back! Stop running. Okay, so I have 64 plus 48. I need 8 plus 6. I need 14 ink sacs for me to convert everything. I have 12. I need 2 more. Yeah, breathing is something you have to do from time to time. Not until you have... I mean, if I have like a water breathing potion, and if I maybe like grow some gills... Breathing's... I mean, I still do need to breathe through those gills, I guess, but... Having to resurface for breath? That's such like a 2021 thing to do. We're living in the future, baby. Okay, yeah, that should be enough ink sacs now. Okay, so it's 108 glass panes, bunch of carrots. Well, I'm using potatoes. Okay, yeah. So I have all my glass panes that I need. Carrots, slabs, building blocks. Carrots, slabs, and building blocks. Potatoes, slabs, and building blocks. Potatoes, slabs, and building blocks. Okay, Mr. Shape of What? Ow. My cows are growing nicely. So for the building blocks, we're kind of broke. I still don't want to really use cobblestone though. I don't think we have much of a choice. Yeah, our nation isn't really rich right now, so we're just gonna have to deal with this. I also need 12 trapdoors. Trapdoors. Glass. I have glass. I have a lot of glass. Glass, torches, rails, beds, and water. Right, I forgot I need rails. Do I not have sticks? Rails. Torches, I have torches. Beds. Water. Glowstone, composter, powered rail. I don't have glowstone. Composter. Powered rails. Am I just hearing footsteps? I could have sworn I heard something squishy. I don't want to get jumped by a creeper this time. Oh, it was you. What was that I needed? Composters. Man, my inventory is getting full. Another composter. Oak slabs, I'll just dump over there. Powered rails. Right, powered rails. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1 redstone. Powered rails. Dispenser, redstone block, and a button. Redstone block. It's all downstairs, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Shit. It's all down my mine shaft. Okay, let me just grab this real quick. I'm always so scared of like just falling out. I need to stop talking. Actually, oh my god, it's gonna get me killed. Okay, so redstone block. I don't have glowstone, so that's a little bit of annoyance. You know what? Let's take a peek into the nether real quick, get some glowstone and come back. It's not like we don't need to do too much exploring to get some redstone. We'll be fine. What could possibly go wrong? I do need to dump my inventory a little bit. Right, there's not much room for me to dump my inventory anymore. Spruce ore, black dye, kelp, shears, bones. I do have a diamond pickaxe. Okay, yeah, we're gonna go visit the nether. In and out adventure. 12 minutes tops. This thing is so scary every time I go down here. Okay. So I just need 10 obsidian, and then we can just head into nether, grab some glowstone real quick, and then we'll be able to head back. And then make the villager breeder, and then once they start breeding, and I get some adults, I can actually make a iron farm. I might need to fish up an item tag. I know iron farms can technically work by just making a zombie hold onto an item, but it's not every zombie wants to hold items. That's one thing, and another thing is, okay, I was wondering why I wasn't picking that one up. And another thing is, yeah, actually that's the biggest point. The fact that zombies don't necessarily pick up every single item they come in contact with. Some zombies just don't pick up anything at all. So I could lure... I basically need to spend a bunch of time in the night just dropping a bunch of items around and just hoping that a zombie picks one of those items up. I mean, I could do it, it's just that... I'd rather name the zombie after one of you guys. I'll be back trying not to die. I'll try my best. No guarantees though. Oh my god, okay. Please give me efficiency 5. Diamond pickaxe. I'm not asking for much. I want speed. In the game, of course, not out of context. That just seems really rude. Exactly. Let me bring up some of these ores as well. Namely the diamond, because I need it. I guess the iron. We're gonna need a lot more iron. Actually, no, not the iron. The lapis takes priority. I already have iron. I am not allowed to die ASAP in real life. I have too much to look forward to. Yeah, on my bucket list is just get a self-driving car so I can just go on joyrides without even needing to drive. Isn't that awesome? I'm waiting for the day that that's gonna happen. Oh man, legislation always follows so far behind when it comes to technology. Tech always comes first, legislation comes after. So now we're stuck in a rut where we have self-driving cars but we can't ride them. Feels bad, man. I don't know. I just don't like I just don't like driving, to be honest. But if it's a self-driving car, I don't think I'd mind. It's not like I'm trying to like skip on responsibilities or anything like that. It's just that self-driving cars are safer. Also, the fact that I don't have to pay attention to jack shit. Okay, yeah. So I want to go into the Nether. Gonna go into the Nether, grab some glowstone, and just dip out. In and out adventure. It's gonna be really quick, simple, easy. I need flint. I don't really have like a fixed list of like bucket lists per se, because I think that's just kind of like raising a death flag. But there are some things that I'm interested in seeing before I die. Not even necessarily before I die, but like within the next 10, like while I have free time to do a whole bunch of stuff, there's some things I really want to see. Like whatchamacallit? One of the things that I really want to see is VR MMOs. I think that shit is gonna be wild. Once VR becomes mainstream, I think that's gonna be a really fun thing to do. Just hop in with friends. VR MMO. Bucket list. Kick said bucket. Where do I want this? Oh, fuck. Okay. If I just run away and just pretend that you don't exist, you guys should disappear soon. Yeah. I am not gonna fuck with raids right now. Nuh-uh. No, sir. So, let's make the nether portal somewhere like... This is kind of far, though. Yeah, let's make it somewhere closer to base. Ideally, I would have the nether portal like in the basement of my base, but I can just relocate it later, so it's not too big of a deal. But then again, I don't really want to listen to portal whooshes every time I'm in my base. That's just gonna be kind of annoying. Okay, so to compromise, let's put the nether portal further to the west. I think that's gonna be fine. So it's gonna be away from any of my mob traps. And it's also gonna be not too far away from my base. Let's just smack it into the wall of that mountain. I think that's gonna be good enough. Man, if only pumpkin pie was a lot easier to craft, I'd probably be using that as a food source. Going all the way up there is too much of a pain, so I'm just gonna dig it into the wall over here. And let's go. Please give me a decent spawn. Okay, this works actually. Because I need quartz for comparators for item sorters. And I believe those glow shrooms. Oh my god, he scared me. Please don't tell me there's enemies nearby. Oh my god, that hog is gonna try to kill my ass. Okay. I believe these shroom lights also have the same brightness as glowstones, so I don't like what I just heard. I heard something. Actually, let me just check. I'm pretty sure shroom lights have the same brightness. Shroom light. So it has a light level of 15. I forgot if glowstone is 15 or 16. Okay, glowstone is 15 as well. Okay, that's good. Okay, so I don't have to worry about this. I'm hearing like hoglin snorts and stuff like that, so I'm just gonna dip out. So I believe I have all the materials I need now. Come on, run to the bed. And those pillagers should be gone as well, I think. Oh, I also picked up a crossbow. Maybe I can just use that. I'm not gonna look at that, dude. Okay, now I can actually start to build this thing. I think. Okay. Let's take a look-see. I have all the materials on hand now. What are you looking at? Start by digging a 2 blocks wide hole. And then add water inside the hole. So, a 2 blocks wide hole, and add water inside the hole. And I believe this is gonna be for the... This is gonna be for the composter, so it's gonna be... Yeah, it's fine if I put it like over here. Like so, and then add the shroom light on top. And I need a hoe as well. And then 4 blocks out. Like so. And did I bring potatoes? I totally forgot to bring potatoes. Okay, that's fine. I'll bring them over while the video is playing. Place 4 trapdoors on one of the sides, make sure it's parallel to the composters. Okay, and this is where the villagers are gonna drop down into. So, alright. Give me potato. Bringing all the potatoes that I can is going to be helpful early on because it's going to speed up the breeding timer. It's going to make sure that because at the very start, you're not going to have enough potatoes to start breeding. They're going to focus on farming instead, but yeah. With this, I think it should be fine. Actually, let me just grab all these as well. I don't really need any more potatoes. I can just grab all the excess potatoes from the villager breeder. Let me just keep a few, actually. And I can basically get started with cow farming soon too anyway, so there's no real need for me to keep all these potatoes. Once I'm through my 14 baked potatoes, I can basically just, yes, I can start cooking steaks. I'll turn those 2 fields at my base into wheat fields instead. Because I need leather for cows anyway, so this is gonna be perfect. Actually, if I make a librarian with the villager breeder, then there's actually no point in me. There's no need for me to make a cow farm actually. Yeah, because if I have a villager breeder, then actually it's something to consider. Because if I have a librarian, then I can actually just buy books from them instead. Or I can buy bookshelves from them, and then I can just convert it into. I can buy bookshelves from them, and I can break them down into individual books. So there's no real need for me to make a cow farm. I could even go with like cooked pork chops. Like that's fine too. And actually cooked pork chops, maybe that's the play. It clutters my inventory less, knowing that I don't need to make too many books. Okay, Mirage. Hello, hello. Welcome over on the YouTube side. And add blocks surrounding it. Leave a 4-block gap and place a corner block. So 1, 2, 3, 4, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, bam. And the last block to complete the square. Extend all corners by 2 blocks, making them 3 blocks high. Ow. And then connect the posts with slabs. I don't have any slabs already on hand. Let's just make a decent chunk for now. That should be fine. Oh man, this place is gonna look ugly. Connect them together. Okay. There we go. And then I believe it's 4 beds facing inwards. What are you doing right now? I am making a villager breeder. I'm gonna give these 2 a permanent home. They're gonna become farmers and they're gonna like it whether they're gonna become farmers whether they like it or not. Isn't my little society great? I give them food, shelter, and then the other commenters in my chat are, they have the audacity to say that I'm giving them a poor life. But you understand me, right? At 2 blocks high around the farmland. I'm giving these guys a home, a roof over their heads, a job, a loving family. It's not. I'm not the person that's in the wrong. It's the other viewers. The lowest quality of life possible? How dare you? You see, I'm even giving them dark tinted glass so that they don't even have to look outside. They don't even have to worry about outside factors. Where's the rest of my glass? Did I not bring both stacks? I guess I only brought one. There we go. See? Tinted glass. Now they have privacy too. Wow. Okay, speed up the video a little bit. And make a deep block hole behind the trapdoors. Right, this is where the actual villagers are gonna... This is where the babies are gonna fall down. My baby collector. Then... add trapdoors in the hole and open them. I believe it was this way. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I believe I have to use temporary blocks to add more trapdoors. I forgot where it was though. Shit, let me just... Oh, it's like this. And then, because... Okay, the way that this thing works is that these villagers are gonna be... These two villagers are gonna be over here. They're gonna be growing crops. They're gonna be making babies. I'm gonna have beds over here. So the babies are gonna try to pathfind their way into the beds, and they're gonna fall down this hole. Now, the reason why the villagers can't actually pathfind their way into the beds over here, it's not because of these blocks, it's because of this trapdoor and this trapdoor over here. Now, what this basically does is villagers can't really pathfind around blocks, even if they're transparent, even if we can walk through them, right? So to villagers' AI, these trapdoors are basically solid blocks. And so are these. So to the villagers, like, they basically only have like a 1 block height gap that they can actually like quote unquote like see through. But yeah. But we have the upper hand of being able to just walk through anything, so it's fine. And I want the villagers to come out this way. Into the villager sorter this way. It's not a hellscape. That's an exaggeration. Okay, let me just test run one of their beds. Now that it's getting dark. Okay. Pretty sure this is in the right direction. It is in the right direction. I just want to die just look at it. I can't imagine how living there must feel. Productive. That's how it's gonna feel. It's gonna feel very productive. I'm even bringing back their favorite beds. Their favorite blue beds. Okay, so this is home. And from one side, make it 1 block wider. And this is basically just a bunch of block clearing. So 1, 2... I believe it's this much. 2, 3. Oh, I hope this doesn't go into the river biome. That would suck. Okay, I think we cleared the distance. I think we're fine. I forgot the actual dimensions what this is supposed to be. I think it's 7 by 4 blocks. 7 by like 7 by 4. Yeah. And then dig 1 block deeper. All my tools are dying. I don't need these to last for too long. I just need them to last for like 2 more seconds. And then now that we're over here, the villager collection area is going to be through this way. So it's going to lead a path upwards. So I'm going to make a path going upwards this way. Actually, no. Let's make a path going upwards this way as well. There we go. Oh, fresh air. Back? Welcome back, Belina. Okay, so this is looking good so far. And this is when the technical stuff comes in handy. So I'm gonna dump this back. Make a block depot going to the right side. So this is when I'm gonna need to get the powered rails. Rails, the button and the dispenser. Oh, I forgot to bring the dispenser, didn't I? Yeah, and I'm also gonna need to make a couple minecarts. Yeah, I need to bring back the dispenser. I don't think I can make it with a crossbow. Ow. What happened? I'm making a villager breeder. I'm almost done, I think. To my knowledge, I'm almost done. I just need to work on a little bit more. I just forgot to bring one of the components that I needed. So I'm just heading back to my base to grab it real quick. I just need a dispenser. Oh yeah, and also to go with the dispenser, it would make sense to make a hopper and a barrel as well, though that can wait for now. Where's my dispenser? Dispenser, here. I believe that's all I need. Oh, I also need a button, but I'll just make one right now. There we go. Oh, and right, redstone. I brought the redstone. I moved the redstone over there. It should all be in that chest. It's just to keep an eye out and make sure that pillagers don't come nearby. Yeah, I think we're good. We're good. We're good. Yeah, there was a bunch of pillagers over there. I didn't want to start a raid, so I just avoid them. I just ran away. Okay. In the end, add a redstone block. And then add 2 powered rails on top. And 3 normal rails. Remove the last rail you placed. Place a glass block. Place 3 more rails. Remove the last rail from the glass. Place it at the end. Next to this, add a dispenser. Add my minecarts. And then slap on the button. Add walls around the glass block. Wait, let's just give it a test run. Okay, yeah, this works. Good. So now I believe I just need to put this water down. And I just need to glass up the rest of the area. Oh my god, there's like 4 beds in here with like tinted windows. This looks like there's some naughty stuff going on in here, not gonna lie. Well, we'll let the villagers do their own thing, okay? We're not gonna judge. We're not gonna kink shame here. Inhumane. Did I bring at least one of the pistons that I needed? I didn't. Great. Grab me some of this, some of this. I should have enough to make a piston. Yeah. Oh, actually, if I just drop them in, they should be able to pathfind towards the... They should be able to pathfind towards the composter, I think. Yeah, okay. You're up next. And it's ready. So now, these villagers are gonna basically start breeding with each other over time once these crops start growing faster. And then afterwards, they're gonna make babies, and the babies are gonna try to make their way towards the bed, but they're gonna fall down through this hole. And then from here, we have a minecart system where it basically just grabs one of the babies over here, and then babies or adults, and then it just like sends them off from this rail. And then we can just give them like any job that they want. Not really. We're gonna pick all the jobs they're gonna get, but it's okay. They won't have to know any better. All my tools are dying. Shit. Yeah. Yeah, so this basically just takes a little bit of time for it to like get going because it doesn't really have much food to begin with, but it's not hard to kickstart off. It's gonna get going really quickly, really soon. And then sooner than later, we're gonna get a bunch of villagers, then we're gonna have like more villagers than we know what to do with. That's the greatest part. So this part needs to lead outwards. So basically everything in here is basically a closed area. The only problem, quote-unquote problem, might be like spiders trying to creep up in here, but I'm pretty sure that can be avoided by just like lining the tops with like more slabs. So I'm pretty sure if I put slabs like this, then spiders shouldn't be able to make their way up. Something like this as well. I don't know if spiders can actually crawl on top of roofs though, because I think they can. I don't think this is gonna really stop them. Whatever. In the worst case scenario, there might be like a spider over there. Like, if a spider does manage to make its way in and kill these two villagers, it doesn't really matter because by the time that it happens, there's a good chance that we're already gonna have baby villagers down here anyways, and we can basically just like recycle them and turn them into farmers anyways. They can be the next ones on the chopping block. So it's fine. Looks like some jigsaw shit. Yeah, you're not wrong. Their lives are expendable. Mine isn't. It's just a simple matter of fact at this point, honestly. Okay, so now that we have this out of the way, look at them, star-crossed lovers. They're staring into each other's eyes. They're probably gonna start French kissing the moment we look away. We're gonna give them some time to, you know, get their feelings sorted. I want to have this path leading outwards so that we can actually start getting some villagers out of the way. Now, I will also start powering this area as well. Oh shit, that reset it. That was a mistake. I should not have done that. Well, I still have time to fix it though. Pretty sure this still works if I do it like this. Yeah, it still does. Actually, if I'm gonna be messing around with this right now, then let's just do this. And then if I do this, now it should... yeah. Oh, come on, really? There we go. Oh, my inventory is full. Hehe. Okay, that explains a lot. So now this should work again. Yep. I just want to see how far this one's gonna go. And it stuck itself again. Okay, so the problem with this is, loaded minecarts actually travel further than unloaded minecarts. So that's basically why this minecart actually didn't go all the way. If the minecart was actually loaded with a villager, then it actually would just keep going all the way to the top. I think the solution to this would be to use a detector rail and to catch anything that's trying to drop down. That would probably be the most straightforward solution. Oh, and also, rails can now be waterlogged too, so that's why none of this stuff actually gets destroyed. The only thing that gets destroyed is this button over here, but it's fine. Yeah, this button. You can also hear them farming above. That's progress being made, baby. Progress. Yeah, so I think I want to replace it with a detector rail, and then I want to make I want to put a power rail over here, so that any minecarts coming down this way are gonna get stuck automatically. They're gonna get stopped over here, but so that it doesn't fall back over here. But any minecarts that are trying to leave through this way are gonna be powered. I think that's gonna be the play. So what do I need to make a detector rail? Detector rail requires, I believe it's like a pressure plate, right? And a rail? It's a stone pressure plate, a redstone dust, and a couple of iron ingots. Gotcha. So I have the iron ingots. I don't have a pressure plate though. Nothing that a little bit of smelting can't solve. How much do I need? Okay, I don't need that much. This should be enough. Because I'm pretty sure stone pressure plate only requires 2 stone. And this should be exact amount. I will leave 1 bed over here because might as well. Yeah, it's not like I need to... It's not like I need to be stingy with beds anyways. What Minecraft version? I am currently playing on Minecraft 1.17. 1.17.1. Yeah. Whoops. Stone pressure plate. Where's my redstone? Oh, I already have redstone. And I have ingots. Okay, so... Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, so if I have to do this, once again I have to set this up. Yeah, so if I do this, then now when a minecart goes over here, it's gonna be powered, it's gonna be sent up. But then it's not gonna roll all the way back down, and it's not gonna get stuck in here. So this is basically the ideal scenario. So in case I accidentally push a minecart back, it's not gonna clog up the system, which is basically what I'm looking for. And so now that I have this setup going as well, I can basically just start powering some more of these rails. So this rail is gonna stop any rogue carts from basically making its way over. So let's just do this. Let's make a redstone torch. Place it over here. This is gonna basically power this block, so that if I were to place a trail rail over here, it's gonna work. So now let's try sending another rail cart over. I was off by 1 block. Are you kidding me? This one should be powered as well, because it's powered by a neighboring redstone. Okay, let's try this now. Okay, that was my bad. I touched it. I shouldn't have touched it. Okay. Round. Whoops. Okay, yeah, that works. That's good enough. For now. How are you guys doing? Are you guys making any babies yet? No? Do I have to turn on some music for you guys or something? Okay. I basically didn't throw in any extra food, so this is gonna take a while. I could help them by throwing in a bit of bone meal, though. Come on, this potato's ready. Go grab it. Come on. Get to work. You guys are wasting productivity. If this thing's not gonna grow anymore, guys. Get to work. Oh my god, do I have to do everything for you guys? Boom. Grab it. Unbelievable. Okay. To make this go a bit faster, I'm gonna throw potatoes. I'm gonna throw potatoes over the wall. These guys are gonna grab it, and then... Yeah, because these villagers need to have their inventories filled up to a certain degree before they start exchanging food. Because they need some food for themselves first. And then once they start exchanging food, by like, they're gonna start throwing food at each other, and then they're gonna make heart eyes, and then they're basically gonna start making babies. Why are you guys looking at that? Oh, oh, oh. Oh. There we go. And it basically falls into the hole like the little idiot baby they are, and then they're basically gonna be forever stuck here. Isn't it great? The villagers are protesting by making love? These guys are some serious hippies. Okay, so we have this one villager so far. The first of many. This is repulsive. I'm basically making sure that these guys, if they're gonna have children, I'm supporting their children. I'm giving them jobs too. Oh, before that. Oh, okay. Okay, so these are gonna be the two boats that they came on. I'm gonna just dump the rest of this minecart stuff. I don't really need any of this stuff right now, so just dump it all. I'm gonna hold on to this. Can these guys use poisonous potatoes too? I don't even know. Let's see. They're looking at each other again. One more? One more kid? I'm starting to understand how Asian grandparents feel about getting excited over trying to marry off their kids, desperate to see grandkids. That's basically me right now. Come on, make more, make more. I need 3 villagers. I need 3 new villagers for the iron golem farm that I'm planning to make, which is why I need these guys to make babies ASAP. So the faster that these 3 villagers are ready, I'm gonna ship them off. I'm gonna ship them off to this island over here. I'm gonna make an iron golem farm. So come on, make the babies. So in the meanwhile, I already have I already have a bit of lapis, and I also have blocks of lapis lazuli. What I can do right now in the meanwhile is I can start making the... I think the next stream... Oh wait, I might actually not have enough cobblestone and materials to make it. Because I wanted to make 2 things. I wanted to make a raid farm, and I also wanted to make a mob tower EXP farm. And because those 2 things are basically giant towers that stretch into the sky, I might not have enough materials in terms of cobblestone to make it. So I might actually need to branch mine a bit more. And if I were to branch mine a bit more, then I might as well just commit to making an enchantment table, getting some enchantments going on my iron pickaxes, and then just off to the races. I think that's probably going to be the play. Yeah, that's what I'm going to be doing right now. So I'm going to grab this lapis. I'm going to be taking it back to my base. This diamond, I'm going to also need. I will need to kill a cow, because I need to make a book for the enchanting table itself. Like, it might seem like a waste to enchant iron tools, but because we're going to be drowning in EXP soon enough anyways, it's a worthwhile expense. Everything that I do from here, yeah, it's not going to be a waste, because everything that I'm going to be using is going to be renewable soon enough. So this raw beef. I need reeds, sugarcane. I know I saw sugarcane like over there somewhere. Yeah, there it is. So once I get, like, if I'm gonna be mining at the deep slate level for a couple more diamonds, right? Having efficiency, like even efficiency like 2 or 3 on a bunch of crappy efficiency enchantments on a bunch of iron pickaxes is gonna save so much time. So much time. I'm just gonna grab all of this. There's pods all over there too. Can maybe just grow some mushrooms as well. I already have sugarcane at my home base, so I'm just gonna make 2 books out of this. I'll just drop one over here. Sure, that's good enough. Alright. So now that I have this, I can make paper. Okay, I want another book. Come on, cow. Your time has come. There we go. And I can just make 2 books. I don't have obsidian on me right now. Yeah, I don't have any obsidian on me right now. I'll take some of this redstone. Actually, no. I'm gonna encounter a lot more redstone soon anyways. It doesn't really matter. Granite, cobblestone, cobble slabs. I will be bringing this. Wait, did you guys make another baby? I thought I heard something. No. I'm hearing things. Oh my god, I'm going delusional. So I have this. 10 baked potatoes should be enough for 1 more mining trip. Yeah, I can't believe I'm at a point where I'm actually low on cobblestone and building materials. That's kind of wild. I didn't think that would actually happen to me, but I guess it did. I'm bringing back seeds so I can actually start breeding up cows. I don't think I have carrots. And well, it's not bad to have spare leather anyways, cause for item frames and stuff like that, cause it's gonna come in handy when I try to make an item sorter. Having visual sorters is gonna be definitely a big boon. Yeah, so these potatoes out. Don't need them anymore. Everybody knows that wheat is new hot stuff anyways. We're gonna follow the trend. I believe I have more seeds over here as well. Or did I use them all? No, I definitely have more seeds. Wow, I have a lot of seeds. Okay, and I also plan on making a similar 4x8 garden on the other side over here. And 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna waterlog this. I also... Where's my hoe? What's over here? Oh, okay. This should be the last grass block over here. Yeah. Okay, this is perfect. Why not just make one of the villagers sell you a fortune book? True. Yeah, that completely slipped my mind. I did it the last playthrough. I don't know why I forgot to do it this time. It's because... Wait, I actually have a lectern over here as well. Yeah, I'm just waiting for the babies to grow up first. Yeah, the first villager... the first baby that I have right now is probably gonna end up becoming a... Yeah, the first baby is gonna become a Fletcher so I can get emeralds. The second baby is gonna become a librarian, but I need to start cycling through its enchantments ASAP. And then I guess I could just look for an efficiency 4 book from them as well. Yeah, I can just have... Yeah, okay. Yeah, Fortune 3 book would... A Fortune 3 book would be handy, it's just that if I'm gonna be making a raid farm and I have infinite source of emeralds anyways, then there's no real point in me worrying over enchanting stuff from scratch. So there's no real need for me to gather diamonds in the first place. Because I'll be sitting on like thousands of not thousands, I'll be sitting on like thousands of emeralds soon enough anyways, right? If I'm going to be making a raid farm. Because I need it for Totems of Undying to begin with. Yeah, just that I'm straight up like out of cobblestone right now. Like 7 stacks of cobblestone isn't going to be enough to make an XP farm and the raid farm, I think. It might be. It might not be. I know for the XP farm, it's definitely going to take more than 7 stacks of cobblestone. Actually, no. It's going to take like around 7 stacks, I think. I don't remember taking up that much cobblestone. Because most of it was built out of slabs to begin with. Oh, yeah, that is something to consider, actually. I do need to make an enchanting table, though. Obsidian. One more obsidian. Enchanting table. And what else did I need? I need a librarian so I can actually just trade emeralds for books too. That's also important. I don't want to spend time waiting for cows to grow up and all that. And I'll also have a grindstone. And I also need to get an anvil. I believe that was all the iron I had. I was carrying all the iron in my inventory. There's more iron down here in the mines. But yeah, I think I just need to spend a whole bunch of time. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna set up a tree farm, and then I'm gonna get the Fletcher, and then I'm also gonna get the mending and fortune books. I think those are gonna take priority. Grab the lectern. The best XP farm I can make is a mob farm. I'm kind of a noob. Yeah, I mean, that's not. I'm gonna be making something similar too. Yeah, that's basically the play right now. So my plan right now is I'm gonna be making a. This is gonna be the villager breeder. I'm gonna have a trading center over here. Over here is gonna be a mob farm, XP farm. Over here is gonna be the iron farm. And over here is going to be the raid farm. So raid farm isn't nearly as important in vanilla Minecraft and not in non-hardcore Minecraft because dying usually isn't too punishing. If you're playing normal Minecraft, then you can afford to die, so you can just make like backup sets of armor. You can just keep mining netherite. It doesn't really matter like that, right? But in hardcore Minecraft, because totems of the dying are so important, you're gonna need to make a raid farm sooner or later. So that's why raid farm is handy. And a side benefit to having a raid farm is the fact that you can basically get infinite emeralds. And if you have infinite emeralds, you might as well spend them, right? And that's basically where the trading center comes in much handier. Because if you have a trading center with infinite emeralds, what you can do is you can basically set up so I believe master tier or like level 4 armors, toolsmiths, and weaponsmiths basically offer enchanted diamond tools. So if you have a lot of time on your hands, you can basically cycle through them to basically make sure that you can basically get like really good enchantments on them. So you can just spend emeralds to get diamond armors. And then if it's not to something that you're liking, if it's not to your liking, then you can basically just disenchant them and then enchant them with your own books, which you can get from other villagers by just buying them, right? So yeah, it's like once you have a raid farm and a villager trading center and a breeder going, you actually don't need to use diamonds for anything. So there's actually very little point in you mining diamonds, because all the gear and all the stuff that you would normally use diamonds for are kind of solved by just buying from villagers using emeralds. And if you end up doing that, then like diamonds are kind of useless. Like sure, you can it just helps to have a little bit so you can actually just make your own enchantments and stuff like that and make your own like enchanting tables and stuff, but and maybe if you want to top off a beacon with like diamond blocks, then sure you could do that too, right? But other than that, yeah, because you no longer need diamonds to make tools, armors. Yeah, tools and armors most importantly. Tools, armors, and weapons. Yeah, the value of diamond goes down sharply. Like, even iron becomes more useful because at least with iron you can make, like, rails and stuff, right? Or even wither killing machines with iron as well. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, diamond is super useful early on, but then its value drops extremely sharply after a certain point. It's just one little funny thing to keep in mind. Let's see. So yeah, I need to grab the iron from below. But before I do that, I want to go sleep first. So I need to get the iron smelting. And then once I have the iron smelting, I can basically just I can head up and start operation, get as much emeralds and stuff as I can for a fortune book, and then I can start branch mining for more cobblestone, and then all will be good. So I didn't really have that much more iron on me, but let me just grab the rest of this stuff. Might as well. So having this much iron is enough for hoppers. Some of them, not many, but some of them. That's good enough. But most importantly, it's enough for an anvil, which is what we need right now. And then I can basically just, like, once I have a Fortune 3 villager, I can basically just slap it onto an iron pickaxe for the time being. Yeah. Because once you have a villager that sells fortune books anyways, you don't really need to be stingy with fortune anyways. The problem is the biggest annoyance is the fact that you basically have to make and break lecterns over and over again. That's basically the most annoying part, but beyond that, it's not too bad. I believe there was a way to basically recycle villager trades using a piston, but I forgot how it's done. Oh, and there goes another villager. Nice. Okay, so also one other thing that I need to keep in mind is all the baby villagers that come out through here, they need to be a certain distance away, or else it's going to count towards the villager cap. Because this little area over here counts as a village, but because these babies have dropped down, they're not at the same Y level as the beds, so they don't count towards the villager cap. So babies are going to keep coming in here until, like, they die of, like, entity cramming, so that's fine. But when they're above ground over here, I need to make sure that the villagers are far enough so that they don't count towards that village's cap. And it also doesn't help that the baby villager that's down there right now doesn't really have it's not really grown, so I can't really give it a job to begin with right now. So we just have to wait. And while we wait, we might as well just start clearing this area because I'm gonna be making a massive tree farm. Because the first baby villager is gonna become a Fletcher because I'm gonna need EXP. I mean, not EXP. I'm gonna need emeralds to make the first mending and fortune trades. Because mending trades cost, I believe it's like 30 emeralds. It's like 32 emeralds for one mending book. It's not cheap. And it costs like 32 sticks for one emerald, so we're gonna need a lot. Yeah, we're gonna need a lot. So just to get started, let's just start smelting some more iron. Do some inventory organization. I don't really need all this stuff. Yeah, and I will take the rails though. And just send them off here. I'll make one more set of rails, and I'll also need this. And this. Whoops. Do I have any more powered rails? I do not. I have to make some more. Oh man, I should not have sent back all the cobblestone. Yeah, I definitely shouldn't have sent back all the cobblestone. Crap. Actually, this thing needs to be a little bit closer, I think. I don't, like, after this uphill climb, I don't know if there's enough momentum for these carts to keep going. On flat ground, a loaded minecart goes like 16 blocks or something before it loses speed. So it's fine, but still needs more distance. Have any of you guys grown up yet? I'm just gonna nab one of you guys because, yeah, this baby came first. So this baby is also gonna grow up to be an adult first as well. So I need some more iron. After this is done, I'm just gonna do a little switcheroo. Okay, and let me make some more rails. Just in this general direction. Over here should be far enough. I'm gonna go with one more set of rails just to be sure. Just in case. You got food farm? Nope. I was planning on using the excess potatoes that inevitably end up here to just make more food, but yeah, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna be making a cow farm. Yeah, a wheat farm over at my base is gonna eventually become a cow farm, but I don't want to stray too far away from the villagers. Because I need those babies to grow. Yeah, it seems like I'm really low on food, but it actually doesn't really matter. Because the rate that most people consume food is like low enough where I can figure out another solution in the meanwhile. Yeah, so these guys are gonna grow. I'm gonna chop down this tree. I'm gonna make the tree farm a little bit closer to the villager reader, so that I don't have to walk back and forth to... Yeah, so I don't have to make trips back and forth to make sticks and whatnot. Save a little bit of time. Yeah, I also have like bread and stuff as well. In the worst case scenario, I can just use rotten flesh and just like drink milk afterwards. That also works too. Let's see. You don't really need these seeds anymore. Having more saplings would be helpful. Okay, yeah. And the rest of the iron that I'm smelting up is probably going to be used for iron axes. One of the things that I want right now is efficiency on my iron axe. It's gonna help a little bit. A little bit with the time save. Yeah, this guy's growing into an adult now, so I'm gonna turn him into a Fletcher. I need to make him into a... let's just convert this away. I believe Fletchers need iron. Was it like this? Like this? No, this is spinning table. Fletching table. Fletching table requires flint. I did not expect a cat to spawn here already. Okay. Baby, you're gonna want to pathfind over to the bed before you grow into an adult. There you go, thank you. Just looking out for him, you know? Wow, that was really lucky. Getting 2 flint right off the bat like that, that's very uncommon. Okay. Yeah, so you are gonna go here for the time being. And I believe I need one more piece of redstone for powered rails. So let's make some sticks, let's make some redstone torches. Let's power these bad boys up. I really should be counting the amount of spaces between these guys, but I don't really care. It's basically a one-way trip to hell for these guys anyways. Where did my dude go? Did he go back? If it takes me like 20 tries to get one? Oh yeah, he went back. Yeah, so this is why I made this system over here, so that it catches villages before it gets sent back over here. Now, one thing that I didn't really think about is how to get them back out. I can't really push them back either. Can I? No, I can. Okay, yeah, that's good. Okay, sleep for the night. Yeah, I got really lucky over there, considering I didn't even have any fortune enchantments on my shovel. Got really lucky. Okay, so this guy is gonna be... This isn't gonna be a complete trading center, but... Yeah, just for the time being, I'm gonna stick this guy in here. Nah, that's too inhumane even for my standards. Okay. Shocking, I know. I'm gonna do this. And then I want slabs. So this is gonna become this fletching table over here. Okay, so you have your eyes dead fixed on that one, right? Oh shit, my bad, get in there. I should have trapped him in there. I should totally have trapped him in there. Well, let's see what trade you got. Shit, it's because I punched him. Oh no, I should not have punched him by accident. Okay, well, get back in there. Please? Oh my god, okay. Fine. He'll find his way back in there, but we have the right trade. I wanted sticks for emeralds. That's basically all I wanted. So now I can basically just get a whole bunch of sticks and we can start trading. And... yeah. Come on, get in there. Come on. Come on. Follow me. Look at me in the eyes. Get in there. In. Oh my god, you absolute deviant. Get down from there. Hooligan. Oh my god, get in there. This is your new home, come on. Oh my god, okay, fine. Fine, I see how it is. Don't die though. No, come on, climb back up. I know you like heights, come on, get up there. Yeah, that's a good boy. There we go. And now he shouldn't be able to escape. Okay, that's good. Let's get these saplings going. Let him out? No. Why would I do that? That's his job from now on and forevermore. Two, three, four, 5. 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, counting with Cadenza. Okay, so yeah, I still need this to be. I need to expand this even further. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. You're in the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't really have a mob tower either, so I don't really have enough bone meal to commit to this fully. So many things I need in succession. Yeah, so now that I have this set up, I also want to commit to making more rails. I need rails. Oh, actually I have a bunch more logs. Yeah, I can use this. The trades aren't that efficient right now because I accidentally punched them, but, you know, it's fine. After I hit him with the after I hit him up with these sick deals, there's no way he's gonna stay mad. Okay, 16. He's gonna level up. Accidentally. Are there any other adults in here? No, there are no adults. Unfortunate. I was about to give them the opportunity of a lifetime. Do I have coal? I do. So that's going. Yeah, I'm gonna need to turn some of these guys into librarians. With lecterns. I have a lectern over here. Okay, this is good. This is good. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna need more than one Fletcher. For the amount of... Yeah, emeralds I'm gonna need. But for the time being, let's make this. I don't have wood. I need more wood. Okay, so yeah, with this guy, he's gonna become a librarian, so I'm gonna have to punch out the back over here and put in a lectern. No, it's fine. Yeah, it's fine like this. So next villager, baby, you... Go. Oh, that's not the second oldest baby though. That's unfortunate. This baby's gonna take a little bit while longer. Yeah, so this guy, when he grows up into an adult, I'm gonna punch out the rails under him and stuff like that. But yeah, for the time being, he's just gonna be stuck here. And let's reroute the next one over. I need more dirt. It's not gonna be the prettiest trading center, but it's gonna do it's gonna work for the most part. The bigger concern is protecting these guys against zombies and whatnot, but I think I'll be fine. Yeah, especially if I just cover up their faces, I think it should be fine. Like so. And I just have to like crouch to access them. Yeah. It's fine. That was not meant to happen. Why did it go through that way? Awkward. Okay, I'm gonna collect this. I'm gonna try to force the baby villager in the left. Oh, shit. Oh. Come on. Yes. Okay. Easy. Wait, no, shit. I forgot that it's not fully grown yet. Yeah, you're gonna need to stay back down there. Come on. Come on. Drop down. Baby. Go, go. This is awkward. Yeah, baby, you're gonna need to take a step down over there. You know? Just don't look at me. Go left. Stop. Stop. Fine. Ooh, that was dangerous. There we go. Should be fine. And now I just need to label these things. Well, birch. I'm gonna be drowning in birchwood soon anyway, so I'm gonna make another bed. Yeah, another bed would probably be helpful. Somewhere closer to the villager traders. I'm pretty sure with the bunkers that I've made for these dudes, there shouldn't be any mob that can actually reach them. There might be skeletons that might be able to shoot from over here, but beyond that, they should be safe. Because zombies definitely can't reach. I'm pretty sure the skeletons can't see them from here either. And these things are growing up nice. Okay, so the next thing that I need is... I wanted to just experiment with this thing right now. So what enchantment would I get for this? Efficiency 2. That's exactly what I need, actually. Okay, so let me get this. Yeah, efficiency 2 on breaking 2. This is exactly what I need right now. It's not the greatest enchantment, but it's more than enough for what I need. And I'm gonna bench this. Yeah. And now my tree harvesting rate is so much faster at like very little cost too. So in order for me to cycle these enchantments, all I basically have to do is when this guy grows up, I can just look through over here, check what trades he has. If it's not good, then I can just break this lectern and place it back and then rinse and repeat. That's basically what I'm going to be doing. Until this guy gives me a favorable book trade, which is going to be either mending or fortune. And I'm going to be doing the same thing with the other villagers on the side as well. And also because I planted these birch trees so far apart, I should be getting a decent amount of saplings when I come back to collect them all too. Alright, where's my water? Fletcher's hard at work. That's good to know. So now for the next over here. Oh my god, this is gonna look so bad with all the different types of wood. Whatever. I'm over it. And I also need signs. Fletcher. Librarian. Oops. Get this clear out of the way. I forgot what I need for a lectern. Lectern requires slabs, a bookshelf. Okay, so I basically need this guy to become a librarian first, and then I can start buying bookshelves from him. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, basically all the logs that I gather right now are going to be converted to emeralds. Because these trades are not cheap, even if I get fortune or mending. Yeah, mending costs like 32. It's like 32 emeralds for one or something like that. It's kind of expensive. Alrighty. Let's plant these back. So I can expand the farm even further. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Another thing that I like to do is I like to put torches in front of where I would normally place my birch saplings. Just as a marker, so I know the next time I plant the birch trees, I know exactly where to place them without having to do the counting guesswork. So from now on, I just need to know that I just need to place the saplings south of the saplings. I could probably expand this farm further out this way as well. I don't like this hole. I will choose to cover it up. It's not like mobs can spawn in the water anyway, so this is fine. Yep, okay. Two, three, four, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So it should be lined up here. And another one over here. Should be a D. This is big enough for the time being, I think. Are these villagers... Do you have enough spare potatoes yet? Oh, okay. There's the adult. Oh, they both grew up into adults. That was fast. Right, so you are gonna be going up here. Latch on and in. How is this baby not grown up yet? That's annoying. Okay, so yeah, the next one is gonna be over here. So I can also knock this out. I can also knock this out as well. Again, they popped out. Oh no, that guy's gonna try to go for like Are you not gonna take the librarian job? Is this gonna take it from you instead? Huh. Look at me in the eyes. Don't try to do anything. No funny business. Oh my god, come here. I'm gonna give you a workstation. Inside. Nope. There we go. Now you can have a job. So this is thorns. That's not good. Punch. Punch 2. Come on. Knockback. Multi-shot. Okay, I would also probably help if I were to add a backing over here like this, so that it doesn't fly off all the way. Depth Strider. Whoops. Bookshelf and paper for emeralds. Nay. Frostwalker. So this is gonna take a little bit of time. Bane of Arthropods. More paper trades. More paper trades. Infinity, don't care. Oh, there's one. There is our mending trade. So I basically did one bookshelf trade so that one, I can get more bookshelves, and secondly, so I can get books for mending. Hello, RJ Blasters. Hello, hello. We are setting up a janky little villager sorting center over here. Okay, so like this, and so this is now a librarian. Mending. Oh, delusional too. Hello, hello. Haven't seen you in a while. I also need to get another bookshelf so I can make a lectern off of this. Because this guy refuses to get a job. He's an unproductive member of society. Now he decides to get one. So that's piercing. Come on. Thorns. From this guy, I want Fortune 3. Fortune 3 or Efficiency 4. Either one. Fortune 3 would be preferable, actually. Fortune 3. Come on. We're playing gacha in Minecraft. Don't you love it? Actually, wait. That guy had Feather Falling 4. No. Was it 3? That might have been 3. What, you don't like gacha? Sorry if I can't type. I'm playing Bed Wars right now. No worries. No worries at all. Yeah, you're not obligated to type in chat if you drop by my stream anyways. Today's more of a chill stream to begin with. Quick charge. That's annoying. Come on. Oh shit. Right, it's night. Ow. Baby. Stop. You're contractually obligated to talk a ton. If you've been a part of this stream for more than an hour, then yes, you are. That's just how it goes. If I catch you slacking or sleeping, then straight to the gulags with you. Bane of Arthropods again. Unbreaking. Efficiency 3. Ew. Gross. Piercing. Fortune 2. That's such a bummer. Come on, we're going for SSRs. We're not going for SRs. Quick charge. Riptide. Ew. Flame. Gross. All the fire enchantments I actually don't like. Come on. Smite. Aqua Affinity. I mean, that's okay, but it's not what we need right now. He threatens me. He sends me threats on Discord when I don't talk enough. Confirmed. Another mending book. Wait, this one is so much cheaper though. This guy's 22 emeralds. What kind of 32 emerald scam bullshit is this? I can't say better mending. Okay, there we go. Librarian. Librarian. Beta mending. This little shit. It's fucking con artist over here. Meanwhile, we have level 22 emerald mending over here. That's a deal. This guy's back to normal emerald prices as well. Okay, we're off to a good start. So that was technically like a waste of a villager, I guess. But actually no, I can recycle this. I can make use of this. Yeah, so this guy's a con artist. He's not welcome in our community. So he's gonna pay the price. Oh, you live to see another day. Just kidding. You did this to yourself. You try to scam the colony. This is what you get. This is what happens. This is why you don't start scams in my country. Spell much? That's just awful. He had it coming, you know? Would you want to live with someone that tries to scam you of your money? Your hard work? Your hard-earned money? No. You banish them. Well, I kind of just banished them across the river, but it's, you know, it's the same thing. Dictator Pepper Hands? It's all for the productivity of the overall community. We can't have stragglers like that bringing everyone else down. No, 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 no. We as a community need to work together to make sure that our facilities are working in tip-top shape. We cannot afford to have people like that drag everyone down. A team is only as strong as the weakest link, you know? These are the measures that I unfortunately need to take. As the leader, I am the one that needs to make the hard decisions. And unfortunately, this is what it's come to. Everyone knew this when they signed up for joining my colony. It's okay. He just didn't get the memo. He thought that he could outsmart the system. Well, he's not going to be outsmarting it a second time. Nope, sir. No, no, no. Okay, so this one is not connected to this one. Okay. They will learn because there is no second chance. Okay, so this guy, number 2, come on. Sounds like we're being gaslit to commit suicide. Genocide. Every villager needs a slimy personality. It's if you don't have a Slimeville, everyone else just hates around. That just means that they'll hate you as a dictatorship 101. Yeah, I mean, these guys had it coming. Okay, so this guy's still a child. Wait, I didn't even do anything. Why are you happy? Oh yeah, if I were to break this minecart right now, then it's gonna just jump out. So I need to do a little bit something extra. Yeah, so if I were to break the minecart right now, he's gonna jump out. So I need to like break it like this or something. Maybe if I do this, then he won't jump out. This is worth testing. He still jumps out. That's fucked up. That's really annoying, actually. Get into my cart. It's okay. I have to forgive children, right? Children I must forgive. Children, okay. Don't take it out on the children. No, you need to go back down in there. How about this? No, baby, where are you going? Go back to your parents. Yeah, that's right. Run along. Just jump over the damn thing. Come on. Do you not... What? Stop running away from home. Come on. Oh my god. Emergency measures. Emergency measures. Okay. Disaster avoided for now. For now. Yeah, so I need to... Oh, actually, yeah, this grown-ass villager is gonna take the... Actually, yeah, you know what? I'm sorry, little one. Stop running! Accept your fate! Even children aren't forgiven. There is no room for rebellion in my country. Okay. Now this should be good. Sure. Flowers. Everyone loves flowers. Alright, I need to get rid of this to prevent any unwanted visitors. Grab the next upcoming adult. Stuff him in there, force him to become a librarian. Pretty sure if I have this now, yeah. He's gonna become a librarian and I don't have to worry about him popping out somewhere weird. You're still gonna pop out weird? Oh my god, this guy's gonna make me mad. Get the fuck out of my bed. What do you have? You have thorns! You have a useless enchantment and you dare try to take my bed? The audacity of some people around here. Oh my god. Unbelievable. What are these pros even trying to do? Okay, I'm gonna return that. Absolutely inexcusable. So I need this guy. I took away his job, so I need... Okay. You need to go back in there. Why are you going all the way around like that? You're so weird. Oh my god. Come here. Oh, okay. These guys are being so weird. Okay, back. Welcome back. guy's a shitty trade and he's not willing to move. Okay. Why are you trying to get at it from the back? So weird. Come on, get at it from the front. Oh my god. It's a 36 emerald mending. Are you kidding me? You call that a trade? Come on. I'll give you a job. Get over here. Not from that angle. Oh my god. It's so weird. Where are you going? Oh my god. Do I have to babysit you all the way? Get your ass in there and stop trying to go that way. Why are you trying to go that way? That's so weird. Get in the fucking boat, Shinji. Swear to god, these guys are absolute monsters. You insisted on being weird, this is what we're gonna have to do to you. Absolutely disgusting. And do this. And this. What do you have now? Another shitty trade? Of course. Okay, you're gonna give me a good trade? You're gonna give it to me fast. Loyalty. How ironic. How loyalty is the one enchantment that can't save you. Silk Touch. As he tried to trap them in for intentionally, there was such one. They signed up for this. Their parents signed them up for this. Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah, I don't need the Silk Touch one. Not yet. Allure 3. Sweeping Edge 3. Sweeping Edge 3 is okay. But we need better ones right now. Frostwalker. We need Fortune. Fire Aspect. Trash. Fortune 2. I need Fortune 3. Frostwalker. Efficiency 4. How much? 35 emeralds. That's so expensive. That's so expensive. Is this worth pursuing? Is this worth keeping? Probably not, right? I can just get efficiency 4 from I meant internal. Yeah, I'm gonna keep going for Fortune. Infinity. Because I'm pretty sure efficiency 4 also comes in cheaper variants rather than 36 emeralds. Like, that was a really expensive book. Even mending is like... Yeah, even mending doesn't go that high. And it's a tip-top enchant. Thorns. Riptide. Power 4, 56 emeralds. Jeez. There we go, Fortune 3. You are now officially a productive member of society. Congratulations. Librarian, Fortune 3. Yeah, get these Fletcher trades going. $27 emeralds. Not bad. Not great either. We need more. Yeah, once I have Fortune 3, I'm probably just gonna go down the mines. If I could get efficiency 4 as well, that'd be nice. Do I have any more adults? I don't mind getting more enchantments ready in the meanwhile. Yeah, I'm just thinking, because now that I have Fortune 3, I could technically just slap it on an iron pickaxe. And just switch over to it like I normally would. I don't want to do enchantment cycling for other things. Yeah, enchantment cycling is a pain. I'm 1 emerald short. Yeah, so the next Minecraft stream that I do, I think I just need to... I need to go down into the mines. Okay, I need to go down into the mines, use my Fortune 3 pickaxe, get as much iron and everything else as possible, because when I make this new mob farm, I want to set it up with an item sorter built in. So yeah, and while I'm branch mining, I'm also going to be able to get a whole bunch of cobblestone, which is also going to be mandatory for constructing both the raid farm and... Actually, I think the raid farm actually uses very little resources, to be honest. Raid farm, shulker craft. Because the thing is like, yeah, it's like 3,300 emeralds per hour. It's a lot. As for the resources that I need, let's see. 160 building blocks, 300, almost 400 glass, packed ice, soul sand, wall, slab, chest, observer, sticky piston, hopper, fence gate, sign, trapdoor. None of this stuff is difficult to obtain per se, except for the sticky pistons. But our mineshaft basically is over. Yeah, our mineshaft is basically sitting on top of a slime chunk, I think. So that shouldn't be too hard to get either. What time is the next stream? I post my schedule over on Discord, and I'm planning on doing it again on Twitter as well. So for the next Minecraft stream, I believe it's on Wednesday. Let me just double check my schedule. Yeah, the next Minecraft hardcore stream is going to be on Wednesday. Tomorrow is going to be a Hollow Knight stream, and Tuesday is going to be an Apex Legends stream. Yeah, so if you join my Discord server, which you can find over on either the description or over on... Yeah, it should be linked on my profile on Twitch, and it's also in the description of every video on YouTube as well. Because I'm basically multi-streaming. And is there anything else that I want to say? Oh yeah, also on my Discord server, you can also just offer me, you can suggest to me games that I might be interested in playing, or games that you might be interested in watching. I also do currently have a vote ongoing on games that I'm planning on streaming, but I don't know exactly what order, or if I should even stream certain games at all, so I also have a voting station for games that I am considering streaming. Because once Hollow Knight and this Minecraft hardcore stream gets to a point where once I fulfill all my objectives that I want to complete in this Minecraft hardcore world, then I'll be moving on to other games. So yeah, it's basically just a way for me to gauge interest on what kind of games that people would be interested in watching later on down the line. Because Hollow Knight, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be completed within like the month. Like, I don't think that there's that much content left for me to explore in Hollow Knight. Virtue's Last Reward is gonna last for a long time though, so that's something. Don't listen to what he says is the next stream, it's never accurate. I also disclose if I'm gonna be late for a stream on Discord as well. Yeah. I tried it. Okay, I'm gonna, you know what? Hold up. Let me do something. Stream starting. Does that really count when you disclose it when you're already late? No, when I'm late, I usually disclose it at like 7 p.m. ish. Okay, hold up. I have a solution to this. I have a solution. Let's see. Let's see. Add this. Stream starting. Let's copy and paste the duplicate. Rename. Day counter. How's this? Stream starting whenever I get off my lazy ass. Wait, for this one, for day counter, I want to make this a little bit smaller so that I can actually, wait, I got this, I got this. Let's see. Where's my font size? It's opacity, background, outline size, outline. Select font. No, that's way too small. Whoops. Yikes. How about a nice little 60? No? 70? 72? Yeah. And add an image. Sticky. It's gonna be stream complete nest. I got this. This is gonna look nice. Copy, paste. Okay, today I was late today. I will admit I was late today, so there we go. I feel like we should also I feel like we should also set some rules. Like if I announce that I'm gonna be late an hour before the stream starts, then I think I should be forgiven. I think I should be forgiven for that one. But if it's like a completely last minute thing that I can't, but if it's a completely last minute thing because I like sleep in or something, then I will increase the counter by 1. How about that? Yeah? We need to set some ground rules for this to work properly. Let me just rename this to day counter. Rename the source, and this is gonna be sticky label. Name day counter. And for this one, this is gonna be a big ass font. 200. About 300. 250. 300 is a little bit much. 300. Let's make the outline size a little bit bigger too. Let's make it like 5. Move it over into the middle. Then, ooh, I can get fancy with this too. Edit transform. Where's rotation? The angle's a little bit too much. 3.5. Let's go with 3 degrees. Maybe 2? Yeah, 2. 2 is a good number. I mean, you know I'm gonna give you shit regardless of what rules you set up, just what do you think is the best? True, that's true. Yeah, fuck your rules. I'll make my own. Days since last, late, 0, done. Yeah. I should also have this center aligned as well. Alignment center, vertical alignment top. Okay, yeah. You happy now? This is what it's boiled down to? Whatever. You only need space for one number. We all know that bitch ain't gonna get double digits. Oh, is that how it's gonna be, is it? Is that how it's gonna be? You know what? I don't even want to take a bet on this one because I know you're right. Oh my god, why do I do this to myself? That's okay. Why did I do this to myself? Okay, this one's missing a sapling. This one's also missing a sapling. This one's missing a sapling. Sapling. I got a challenge. Oh, this is the worst challenge. Okay, so if I were to fail this challenge, then what would be the punishment? Just for shits and giggles. Okay, let's make a small bet then. What would be the challenge and what would be the punishment? Come on, brainstorm for me, guys. It's not fair if I were to be the one to set the rules by myself. Oh man, I'm also out of potatoes. That's not good. Do I have any other grown adults? I do have more grown adults. Make another lectern. Play for 46 hours non-stop? Okay, honestly, I've done one 24-hour endurance stream in the past. I'd be willing to do it again, but not for any random reason. Because right now, because I'm not in school anymore, so I'm not getting fucking skip lectures or anything like that. I actually need to take a day off for me to do something like that. The last time I did a 24-hour stream was before I was streaming on this channel. I mean, it was before I was streaming actively per se. It was during Extra Life 20 something in the 2010 somethings. I'm down to do it again for Extra Life because it was a charity drive. I probably will do it again this year. I don't know exactly when it is though, because Extra Life is like in the summertime. Because I'm pretty sure we've already passed it. When is Extra Life Streamathon? Wait, Extra Life 2021 hasn't happened yet. It's November 6th, 2021. Maybe I will do it. When is it though? That's more important. It's a Saturday of November. When you break an on-time streak, you have to get how many days you built up in kills with the charge rifle next time you play AFX. Oh my god, are you trying to get me to like commit Sudoku on stream? I wouldn't wish that upon I wouldn't want to wish that upon my worst enemy. No, you know what? I'm gonna skip the middleman and I'm gonna commit Sudoku on stream. I'm gonna do the Sudoku stream that you wanted to see for the longest time. How about that? You're gonna be in for more puzzles. Isn't that something? Yeah, so I might want to actually clear up a schedule for November 6th, because that's a Saturday. That's not only a Saturday, it's actually really close to birthday. It could be a double whammy stream, honestly. I might be able to just do both. I consider, it's like, hold up. It's not really technically my birthday. It's more like for this avatar, that's the date that I picked because around that time was when I fell down the rabbit hole, basically. And that's basically the day that I brought the idea to my friend, and it's like, I don't know, my friend knew that I used to stream before in the past, so it's like, yeah, you might as well just try going for it. It's like a trend, you might as well just hop on it. And then from that point onwards, I spent a couple of months basically getting everything set up and all that stuff, and then that eventually led me to debuting under this avatar in like March? No, it was in February. Yeah, it was in February. Yeah, so November was basically when I fell down the VTubing rabbit hole, and that's basically when I started watching a whole bunch of people, and that's when my life spiraled out of control, basically. So I consider that to be the birthday that I'll be celebrating under this avatar. So yeah, on that day I'm probably gonna have cake and all that kind of jazz. And there's also a bunch of big stream improvements coming soon. I have things planned out. It's just that when I'm trying to do daily streams at 8 PM, right? It kind of digs into a lot of the time that I can spend on working on stream upgrades per se. So it's a little bit of a trade-off, but I might need to take off yeah, sometime, not this week, sometime next week, I might need to take a couple days off so that I can make some pretty big stream improvements. And it's gonna be very noticeable. Like, trust me on that one, it's gonna be very noticeable. So that's one thing to look forward to. I don't know if it's gonna be like next week or the week after that. It could be like in 3 weeks from now. I don't know. It's because, well, you'll find out when you get to it. Yeah. Take a couple of days, weeks, months, you earned it. The only problem with taking too long, like the only problem with taking elongated breaks when it comes to streaming is the algorithm fucking hates you for taking breaks. It's absolutely absurd. So like, especially on the YouTube side where I'm trying to get partnered, if I can't get watch hours over there, then it's kind of a problem. But it's easier said if I were to be able to like get lucky with the algorithm. But then again, it's not like I post clips enough. I really do need to post more clips, but I don't really keep track of clippable moments, which is one of my problems because I don't know. A part of me says my standards are too high for clips. A part of me says that like people like eat. A part of me also understands that people eat like fucking gutter trash for clips. Like people watch anything, right? Maybe that's a bad way to put it, but I am one of those people as well. So I mean, I can't. Yeah, I'm not free of fault either. So it's like, if I were to post the kind of things that I would like to watch, like I'm. When it comes to uploading separate videos, I don't want to upload things that I personally wouldn't want to watch either, which is the kind of a problem. So I keep myself to a higher standard, but then yeah, it's kind of rough. I don't know what to post as clips. Any clips are better than none? Yeah, that's exactly the point. But I just get lost in the whole maze of what to post and what not to post. So we have a happy little family going on over here. I made another lectern, so I want to get this guy to efficiency 4 or unbreaking 3. If I can get unbreaking 3 on this guy, then I'll be able to make a diamond pickaxe with fortune 3 and unbreaking. And then, yeah, it's gonna be good. If you want, you should rest a bit. Going live every day is hard. Yeah, I am considering it. It's another part of the reason why I'm late is because, yeah, sometimes I just take a nap, you know? It just gets me back into the action. Yeah, it's not too bad. I will be taking some weekends off soon. Yeah. It's also because, like, I don't know, one thing that's streaming, like, I don't know if, like, any other streamers can relate to this, but it's like, if you try to relax off stream by playing games, it feels like you're wasting content. It's kind of like an unhealthy way of thinking about it. But that's basically why I can't find myself playing single-player games off-stream. Because I end up thinking it's like, wait, this would have been so good to catch on camera. It's like... And while it's true, that just basically means that for me to take a break, to play games off-stream, I'm basically stuck with playing games that don't have storylines. Oh god, you got brain rot, yeah. It's like, but it could be so much better if it was caught on camera, you know? That's basically what happens. Content brain, yeah. Oh my god, the next step is for me to just start dyeing my hair in real life. I'm getting to that point. Help. Okay, how can I trap a villager in here for good? I could technically just sacrifice the minecart and keep him in there. Just no, but I can't reach him if the minecart is still there. I mean, I could technically drop all these guys down one block. VTubers, man, weird people. Okay, trust me. Every single VTuber out there is not really sane of mind. Any sane VTuber out there, definitely not. No, fuck no. If you want to become successful, you have to take on a very aggressive mentality. Especially because the VTubing market is so freaking competitive right now. It's impossible if you're not committing yourself to you're not committing like 180% of yourself. Oh yeah, there are people that that upload like once every like 2 months and stuff like that, right? But those guys have content that are so high quality, and also because they already have a massive viewer base in terms of like millions or hundreds of thousands of subscribers, that if they upload a video, it's very quick to catch on with the YouTube algorithm, so they don't have problems in that regard. It's mostly for small-time content creators because the YouTube algorithm prioritizes like small daily uploads and stuff like that. So yeah, it's possible if you have a big enough following already to follow that kind of a schedule, but for most other people, especially streamers, they don't have that kind of flexibility. It just doesn't work that way. I knew of like the heavy hitters before I found you, but after looking into this stuff more, crazy people, all of them. Yep. Every VTuber out there is a broken individual. I say that half jokingly, half serious. It takes a special kind of breed to actually get into this stuff. It's also because VTubing, I don't really fall into this category because but I do want to commit to VTubing. It's like, VTubing also gives a platform to people that would like to live stream, but it's like it gives a platform to people that like to live stream, but have problems expressing themselves. Which is why you're gonna find a lot of trans VTubers, people using voice changes and stuff like that to, yeah, it's basically like a huge opportunity for them to get into something they've always wanted to be doing. So there's a lot of people like that as well, and also for people that just don't like, that are just kind of camera shy. I myself have my own reasons. I'm not really camera shy around my friends. No, it's that I tend to keep a digital profile of myself really low on the internet. Like, even if you were to know my name, you would not be able to find any photos of myself because I keep myself off social media for the most part. Like, you can find my LinkedIn profile, but even that doesn't have a photo on it because I'm already employed. So yeah, my digital trace is very minimal, and I plan to keep it that way for the most part. But yeah, it also gives, like, if people are not confident in their looks or stuff like that, then it also gives them a platform to express themselves as well. Like, as a VTuber, because you can't actually see us, nor can you see inside of our rooms, you only get to see a specific part of a portion of us that we choose to reveal to everyone else around us. Yeah, it's a very cool aspect. But the funny thing is, it also backfires in certain aspects because some people simp hard for like pretty pictures, right? But now they can simp hard for super cute anime girls. So it's kind of really funny. If you don't mind sharing, what do you do for work? I work in IT. I work in IT, but I majored in mathematics and statistics, which is why I tend to like nerd out pretty hard when I find puzzles, games, and stuff like that. That's basically why I do this kind of content. Like Virtue's Last Reward. All the puzzles that have to do with numbers, I will solve it like lickety split. Like that kind of stuff is a no-brainer. It's just that when it comes to abstract thinking, that's when I might get stuck because I don't really do these kind of puzzles, but yeah, you get the point. Most obvious occupation maybe ever? Yeah. Well, that's me. It's also why, yeah, I get very nerdy when it comes to like talking about PC parts and stuff like that. And hardware upgrades. So before I debuted, I would also spend a lot of time on the virtual YouTuber subreddit, and I would also give a lot of like people advice on getting their setups ready and stuff like that. I still do it from time to time when I when I have the time to do it, but yeah, it's fun stuff. I like helping people out when it comes to tech related stuff. especially trying to get VTubing working on like very low-end PCs, because not everybody's, because basically like not everybody's in a first world country, right? So it's basically, yeah, it's rough for a lot of people, especially in third world countries, because third world or developing countries. Like even in countries like Malaysia, right? The cost of computer parts is so, the cost of living and like the cost of computer parts doesn't change. It's just the cost of living is drastically lower, and so is the level of income. So if you want to make a gaming PC over there, then what would normally be like in North America, if you want a gaming PC, you can just get a part-time job as a student, right? You're living at home with your parents. You don't really have you don't have to worry about rent. Just work a couple of hours every weekend, and then soon enough, within a month, you basically have like what, like $1,000 something dollars. Maybe not 1,000 something, but if you work for like 2 months ish, you should have like 1,000 something dollars. And at that point, yeah, you could afford a gaming PC. You could afford a really good one. You could even get a whole bomb-ass setup with like a full mic and a DAC and everything. But in Malaysia, you'd be saving for a good part of a year, if ever. Yeah, it's rough. It's very rough over there. I sympathize hard with some friends I have over there. But at the same point, it is what it is. They have food than us anyway, so that's the trade-off that we have to live with. God, I love Asian food. Oh shit, I should not have broken that one. Nope, you're gonna stay back there. Yeah, so normally after a stream, I just like grab a quick snack and just browse the Reddit and do social media and stuff like that. But yeah, I really should be networking more on Twitter as well. Twitter is like a godforsaken land of like people that love to get angry for no reason at all, but man, if you want to grow as a content creator, it's impossible to avoid that as a platform. It's kind of sad. Yeah, so when it comes to... Oh, Silk Touch. That's a cheap Silk Touch though, it's also 12. Yeah, so I've basically vowed myself to never get into an argument on Twitter. If I want to maintain my sanity, and if I never want to get cancelled, I think that's one of the first things I have to drill into my head. To never get into a fight on Twitter. It's just not worth it, you know? Stream as something I can never do. It's honestly fun. Talking with random people on your Twitter is fun. Through all the banter and through all the advice that I might give, whether it be accurate or not, it's all fun. It's literally all fun in games, and if you want to think about it that way. It's like too awkward to talk but hear nothing back from me, if that makes any sense. Oh yeah, talking into the void. That's also one thing that yeah, that's also another thing. It's like it takes a special breed of people to actually get into streaming in general. Because like you said, because most people have to start off basically talking into the void for the most part. Like when I debuted as a character, especially as a male VTuber, if you debut, chances are you will get very little viewers at the start. That's just the sad reality that you have to work with. And so while the other people are basically like, while the big corporate VTubers are basically able to, because they have a big following right from the get-go, right? They're able to discuss things in their debut about things like their art tags, what to call each other, fan marks, that kind of stuff. You can all, like, those guys have the benefit of being able to negotiate, kind of, in a way, that stuff out of the way on their debuts. But yeah, in a moment where you're really trying to express yourself, the fact that you're supposed to do it alone, talking into a wall, is kind of rough for a lot of people. That's probably how teachers felt during online school. It honestly feels worse, because right now I'm fortunate enough to have like you guys in chat, right? But for the longest time, before I was committed to streaming for long periods of time, right? I tried to dabble in this a little bit during school. Yeah, during that time, it was basically just talking into a wall nonstop. it's difficult, especially if you don't have an avatar to express yourself, to get a following early. It's also partly because I was like much worse at talking back then, but that's just a skill that you develop over time. It's like, yeah, it's a positive feedback loop. Because if you want to get better at talking, to a streaming audience, then you need to have a streaming audience in the first place. It's like how entry-level jobs require you to have three years of work experience. It's basically in the same vein as that. If you want to get better as a YouTuber, if you want to get better as a content creator, you need people to watch you, to give you feedback, to talk to you, you know? But it's like, yeah, for people that are just getting into this right now, it's an extremely difficult uphill climb. Like, it looks easy, but if you look into the schedule of someone that actually is a full-time content creator, you can see that they easily break over 40 hours of work a week. It's probably closer to like 60 to 80 hours work weeks. It's absolutely fucking crazy. Like, honestly, I can even probably do a breakdown of my schedule. Okay, so my ideal schedule, if I were to think about it, if I were to become a full-time content creator, right? I'm back and I have food. Welcome back. Yeah, we're talking about VTubing in general right now. Because most people, like, when they look at corporate streamers and stuff like that, it's very easy to think that they have it easy, I guess, because you can just look at the way that they stream. They don't have to be good at games, they just have to have a nice personality, right? And being able to make money off of your personality is like one of the best things that could possibly happen to you. Because you can also set your own schedule as a content creator and stuff like that, but they don't realize that setting your own schedule doesn't mean that you don't work a lot. Because, for example, even just setting up a stream beforehand, it takes me approximately 1 hour because I have to think of the title, the description, I have to make a thumbnail. I also have to basically take time off to... Okay. This is just for me personally right now, right? So if I'm basically streaming 3 hours a day, 7 days a week, that's already 21 hours. That's basically 21 hours out of the week already. But as of recent, I've also been pushing past that barrier and I'm getting into like these 4 and 5 hour streams, right? So that alone is approximately 28 to 35 hours per week. And not only that, every stream for an approximately out add another 12 hours of getting stuck on puzzles too. That's true as well. So on top of that, so before the start of every stream, from approximately 30 minutes to 1 hour, I'm basically thinking up of basically like some key things that I want to achieve during the stream. Thumbnail, description, title. That's basically like an hour of brainstorming beforehand. So tack that on, and that's approximately like. Let's get a. Where is this? Text. Actually no, I have window capture. Yeah, paint.net. Good old paint.net. So let's just do a quick little breakdown of what I think is reasonable. So weekly breakdown is approximately 28 to 35 hours of streaming 4x7. Streaming 4x7, possibly more on weekends. This font size is way too big. Ah, shit. Well. Font size 48? Let's go with 48, yeah. So 28 to 35 hours of streaming per week. This is because it's like 4 times 7, possibly on weekends. Because normally my time slot is approximately from 8 p.m. Eastern to 11 p.m. Eastern. But because I try to stream more on weekends, it tends to closer to the 28-hour mark. Possibly more on weekends, sometimes more, and etc. Yeah, sometimes more on the weekdays as well. Like right now, this is basically encroaching on 5 hours. No, 4 hours, because I was a little bit late today. So there's 28 hours of that, and then there's 7 hours of planning per week. 1x7. Whoops. Roughly 1 hour before the start of stream. And then there's also another... Yeah, that's approximately 1h before each stream. And 3 more sprinkled in. Just sprinkled in random places because, for example, if I want to think of a schedule, I would also have to consider if I'm going to be collabing with anyone. I haven't been doing many collabs because I'm focusing on improving myself first. But even with these 2 items over here, this is already 38 hours. And then if I want to take it a step further, if I want to engage in social media, engagement in social media. This is engagement in social media is likely going to be another like 30 minutes. 30 minutes per session a couple times a day. Maybe not 30 minutes exactly, but it's like replying to DMs and stuff like that. So that's gonna be like 10 minutes per 4 times a day roughly, and then times 7. So that's what, like, that's 280. That's approximately 4 hours of extra work per week. And then there's also studying. As much as this might not sound like the most reasonable thing to do, because like I'm out of school. It's not studying for school. I'm studying for this entire thing. Because, for example, this set of goggles on my head, right? I made this, but I didn't have any level of experience with 3D modeling before. So that also took up a bunch of time to basically learn the tools from scratch, right? So there's that, and there's also the fact that I'm basically trying to communicate with others in different languages too, maybe during streams down the line. So studying, which includes 3D modeling, learning new software. There's also learning new languages. This kind of stuff can take on as much free time as possible. Oh, those are goggles, I'm a fucking moron. It's not really obvious. So I got the same feedback from some of my friends as well, so I'm planning on switching the colors up a bit because it kind of just blends in a little bit too well. I do have more plans for how these goggles are going to look, but that requires me to, again, go back to studying 3D modeling and animation as well. Oh yeah, animating, video, editing, etc. This is an infinite time sink. But at least 7 hours a week. The reason why this is at least 7 hours a week is because 1 hour a day is basically studying languages. Cadenza's a little meow meow. So to summarize even right now, so this is basically already 38 hours plus 4 hours plus 7 hours. And then this is not even including the fact that corporate streamers have other things that they have to apply themselves to. So this is already a 50-hour work week. And then this is basically the baseline for myself. On top of a 40-hour work week. There's a lot more planning than I thought there was. It's it's technically work, but there's a lot of times where it doesn't really feel like work. Like when I'm streaming, it's basically also another opportunity for me to relax as well. Like I don't mind being in the center of attention. Like even during school, like I was a prefect. Like I like helping people, I like being in the center of attention. I even applied for a student council, but I didn't really make it. Yeah, things like that, and also applying for club execs and stuff like that. I'm kind of the person that likes to be in the center of attention. If you couldn't tell, you have to have that kind of mentality. Nerd, yeah. Oh my god, I took AP classes and shit. I'm full on nerd. Yeah, so this is basically like the baseline for myself, right? And then there's also corporate streamers. Someone stuffed Cadenza in a locker. Hey, I swim. I'm not gonna be bent over that easily. Trust me. Fit Denza. I'm also down to do ring fit streams as well, but I'd also need to buy a capture card for that one. So that's a baseline for myself. So a lot of the reason why I get pretty frustrated, it's not frustrated, I get pretty cheesed when people say that corporate streamers have it easy, is because on top of this, they have even more things they have to work on. Because for example, voice packs, recording, networking is a really big one. Networking would basically be engagement in social media taken to the next level. There's also management planning, stuff like that. Stuff that would actually seem like work to the typical person would also take up another like 30 hours a week. So corporate streamers are basically working 80-hour weeks, and they're getting shit on for basically having it easy, for quote-unquote having it easy. And that's something that I really don't understand. It's one of the things where you have to really get yourself into it to understand how much work that goes into it. It's also like, the girls might be able to relate to this. It's like, if you look at accessories, right? Because my mom likes to work with accessories. If you, like, there's like these like little gemstones that you could actually like gemstones or like polished stones with like a lot of like colors on them, ones that are basically like sold individually for like $7 or $8 each. People are looking at these like, it's only a stone, it's not even a gemstone, why would it cost like $7 or $8 a week? It's like $7 or $8 per each. But then if you look at the amount of work that goes behind it to make that one stone, yeah, I think a lot of people have misconceptions just because they're corporate streamers, everyone just does all that stuff for them. Yeah, that's also another misconception as well. It's like, sure, a lot of it is offloaded onto managers, and that's why they have the ability to perform to that level. Like, if I had a manager myself, then I would be able to offload a whole bunch of my planning off to them as well. Like, I wouldn't need to think of a schedule if they were basically organizing class for me and myself as well. But yeah, because management basically takes a big load off of having to network, and also because you have corporate backing, like a lot of people will be a lot more eager to engage with it, right? So that's also another perk of being a corporate YouTuber. But then again, it's not all fun and games, because, well, you do also get the massive pay cut, but you also don't have the flexibility of setting your time schedule as flexible as I do, as independent, right? I'm your new manager, your plan is 12-hour charge rifle streams every day with some puzzles mixed in? Yes, honey. Yeah, it's because, like, I can show all this right now, right? But in the end, to the viewers, it doesn't mean shit. It doesn't matter. Because all the stuff that you guys see is like, I don't expect you to understand how much work I put into the back end. That's my responsibility, and that's my job to make sure that it doesn't get too overwhelming. And that's also why corporate streamers have managers to basically manage their time for them. No more, no less. And that's why it's also especially important for an indie like me to manage my time extremely well so that I can get the most benefit out of the least amount of time spent possible. And that's basically a skill that a lot of people fail with. It's basically like entrepreneurism. It's like, you need to, well, Adam Savage put it in this way. It's like, one of the most important skills that he learned from Mythbusters was the ability to gauge how much corners he can cut and where he can cut it. Because the analogy that he gave is basically, because he does like 3D, he does like physical modeling and stuff like that, right? Like prop making. If he was given an infinite amount of time, he could make the most accurate to-scale model of a car possible. And if you look at it up close, it's going to be the most beautiful thing that you've ever seen. But on camera, that level of detail is never shown. So he knows exactly where to cut corners to make it look like it's the most beautiful thing you've ever seen through the lens of a camera. It's like, yeah, because to the viewer, all the stuff that goes on in the background doesn't mean shit. And that's kind of a hard reality that a lot of people have to come to terms with, because, like, especially a lot of you new content creators, right? They get into this thing, it's like, I'm putting so much effort into working on my stream, onto my content and stuff like that, but I'm getting no recognition. I'm basically putting in 50-hour work weeks, but then there's like, I'm getting no benefit off of it at all. But in reality, everybody else is doing the same thing. Grandis would still be alive if I hadn't put more effort into that Carmel. That's kind of fucked up. Oh man. Yeah, when Grand Imahara died, that really made waves in the whole community. That was really sad. Yeah, it's kind of something that everybody kind of has to come to terms with. It's like, the fact that compared to actually just working in a desk job, right? The fact that you're not necessarily gonna get the same amount of reward as you would on a desk job. Because on a desk job, you put in a certain amount of work, you get paid. If you do extras, you get paid bonuses. But over here, it's a Wild West. You don't know the whims of the viewers. You don't know if you're gonna get canceled the next day. You don't know shit. So it's a huge gamble, it is. But it's an incredibly fun one. Yeah, it's very fun. Though, like I said, it really does take a special breed of person to really get into this. Because the fact, like, think about it. You're gonna be talking to yourself for the most part. I talk with you guys more than I talk with my family. Never knew when I'm gonna get bored and stop showing up. Yeah, exactly. You never know. Like, viewers come and go, but you don't know if that dip is gonna be like catastrophic for your income or not. Like, you never know. It's just how it is. It's just how it is. What time is it right now? It's 1:08 a.m. 4:30. I have work in 8 hours. I don't want to go. Okay, no, it's okay. I need to keep working. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be the new Apple event. That's gonna be exciting. Probably gonna pick up a new phone. I will never go. Aw. Yeah, you better not. Alright, thank you all for showing up, and oh man, yeah, I really like having these kind of discussions. Because VTubing and content creation in general, it's like, I'm getting, the more I get into it, the more I learn about what's going on in the background, and the more I'm impressed by everything that's going on. It's a type of work that you really have to get into it yourself to appreciate more of. I'll go for sure. I'll send you off first. Alright. So thanks all for coming, and that's gonna be for me today. Bye-bye. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, if you guys haven't, if anyone else is still in the if anyone's here not in the Discord yet, then by all means go. Yeah.